Okay, well, my my bit rate for my streaming keep flickering between orange and red, so hopefully my stream is not lagging too bad. Okay, I can see it's lagging a little bit. We're gonna go with it, and hopefully my internet can even out. I do not know why it's doing that. Like, it's not raining or anything. Okay, we're gonna we're gonna hope that straightens itself out soon. Here's to hoping. Alright, so, as everyone can see, while I was away, just as you all know, I do my simulated universe and my calyxes while everyone's gone. I was able, along with the live stream for the next update, I was able to get enough passes to do another poll. I am conflicted though, because on one hand, I really do want, I think you pronounce his name as Luosha, the new 5-star healer that's coming out, because he's also a DPS, like he is able to fight. But, because I think that would be good to replace either the Trailblazer or I really don't want to replace Dunhung. I really don't. But I think it would be a benefit because I've heard with some of the later game stuff that you really need healers, like at least 2 healers. And I think currently there's only Natasha. So like for meta purposes you need him, but I really want Jingyuan's light cone at the same time. So, and we're currently at 9 pity on his light cone because we lost the 50-50 to Clara's like 5-star light cone, which is currently on my Arlen? Yeah, that's his name, Arlen. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I don't have self-control. This is why I should never, like, I put as little amount of money into this game as possible outside of like the once a month thing, and then if I get all the way up to max it out at 50, I'm willing to put money in because I know I would very easily fall into terrible habits. Okay, I've got an excellent there. So maybe my frames aren't doing too bad anymore. Okay, let's see. Oh, also, I don't know if I'll get to it by then because I am taking my time with Star Rail, but if we get to the point where we're only really doing events in Star Rail, I might also start bringing my Genshin on, but if we're not, and playing some of it for you all, but if we're not to that point where I'm playing Genshin, when Kazuha's banner comes out, because I really, really desperately want Kazuha, I've been saving and skipping other banners that I've kind of wanted to pull on, like Baishu's, because Kazuha has escaped me every single banner he's run and been rerun in, because I tried pulling him on his first banner, I've done every single one, and every single time I've lost the 50-50. But I actually had guarantee because I lost the last banner I was trying to pull on, and so I was like, oh, we're just gonna wait because I heard Kazuha's coming up, and now it's been confirmed that Kazuha and Alhaitham is in the next role, and I have like over 100 pulls. So if you all want to just watch me do pulls, I'd be more than willing to. Okay, but let's see what this pull gives us. Alright, no 5 stars, so that puts us at 19 pity. I like the pom-pom kind of like... Yeah, I love... Thank you for the Donhung one. I have so many of the Asta, and I have March 7th maxed out. So I am quite happy to take that Donhung, considering he's the only one that I use in my main team. And I think this is the only time I've wished on this banner that I haven't asked for Dong Hong, and it's the one that gave it to me, so. They're like, you want Dong Hong? Sure, here you go. I've been pretty lucky on the weapon banner though, that I usually get like at least 2 purples. So this, I'm happy with this pool, honestly. Quite happy with it. Alright, and then I'll show you what I have done with my characters while you all have been away. First let's get Dong Hong. E2. And then light cone, enhance, superimpose. I know it's locked. I'm gonna unlock it. Superimpose. Yes, I know it's a high starry rarity. Okay, 3. Anyway, so, just for an update, everybody is to level 40 currently. Light cones, also everyone is up to level 40 on their light cone, and I prefer to give people the light cone that is their character ones if I have it. So even though I have a light cone that meta-wise would technically be better on Sampo than this one, I don't care. Which is this Fermenta that I got off stream, because I got this one from the shop in Belebog, the one that takes the shields. I unlocked it that way. The Fermenta meta-wise, at least I've seen people state, is better for Sampo, but since I have Sampo's card, I'm gonna leave it on him. Same thing with like March 7th. I've heard that this card is actually better for March 7th than her card. But also the fact that I have it all the way up to Super Imposition 5, March will keep March's card. That's just how I prefer to do them. Just like if I had Clara, I would put Clara's card on her. Which is also why I'm pulling so hard for Jingyuan's. But yeah, so both they're up to 40 out of 40 in their level, and their light cones are 40 out of 40. So I'm currently working on traces. And so trace-wise, I think I got up to March so far. Yeah. And so everyone from the Trailblazer to March currently has what I can reach in maxed out Trailblaze in their traces, and then Sampo to Arlen are still the ones I need to do. If I have not at that point leveled up the world, once I get all the traces done, I am going to work on relics. So I have seen that the purple relics are about where you should start leveling up if you don't just speed run the game and instantly unlock the golden relics. And so if I can get done with traces, I'll start leveling these up, but if I get my world level up, I will go back, start the process over, and get this maxed out before touching the relics. Because of the fact that eventually you unlock golden ones. But since I do have some purple, not very many, but a few purple, those are the ones that I'll upgrade, and I won't bother touching anything below a purple. So yeah, so that's the plan. Alright, so I think that's everything to get you all caught up. See what achievements I got while we were away. Oh right, I also I got Simulated Universe, the Elation path. I got all of the Elation blessings, like fully maxed it out. And it looks like here I got 10 of them in a row while playing. And then also I got there's like a game of chance where you can flip over some cards, because I've been just doing occurrence runs while I've been in Simulated World 2. And I was able to flip the card 3 times without fighting the monsters, so I got this achievement as well. And we got some new messages. Alright, so one from Natasha. Sorry to bother you, Kalis. I haven't quite got a hang of this little thing yet. Can you come down to the clinic when you have time? I have some personal things I want to talk to you about. No problem. I'll come now. Thank you, Kalis. When you're leading an organization like Wildfire, it's easy to forget that everyone needs someone to rely on. Thanks for making me have this feeling again. Natasha, this is the 3rd companion mission. And then for done. Kalis, can you read this? You remember the weapon storage that you reported had something weird going on? I got a guard squad to head over and have a look, and they discovered something you might be interested in. It'd be better to speak face to face. I'll wait for you at the same old spot in the restricted zone. I'm coming. Interesting. Alright. So those are the new quests we just got from the text messages. So what's the plan for today? So today, outside of the warp we had done, so currently on the main quest we have fought Japard, and he is convinced to allow us to go through because of Bronya's letter. Still not close to unlocking Equilibrium 3, which I'm okay with because I at least want to get everybody's traces leveled up before I do this. We got another companion quest for Natasha, and like I said, this is the 3rd one we've had from her, so apparently repeat like, I thought it was 1 companion quest per character, but Natasha's had 3 so far, so I guess not. That's a new daily quest we haven't had before. Oh yeah, speaking of daily quests, I had another one with that self-taught researcher in the architect district where it had there's algae that's doubling in size every day, so how many days, if it's full, if the algae, I can't speak, if the pond is full on the 30th day, how many days would it take for it to fill up half the reservoir? And if it's doubling in size, if it's full on the 30th day, divided in half, it would be half of it the day before, so the 29th day. So I got that one right. So we got some side quests. We did this one right at the end where we had moved some of her boxes around, but she was older, the little girl, Krill. And so we are gonna do the same thing we did last time, where I will probably do my side missions, the daily mission, the companion mission, and if we still have some time, we will work on the main mission. And maybe we will get one step closer to finally being done with Yarilo 6. But we got some side missions to do. But first, let's do our daily, because it's usually the easiest one and the shortest of everything.
If we're not on patrol, we should get some rest.
Thank you, Japard. Alright, so, and then, just as a reminder, we are fully done with the rewards for the Herta space station, but we're getting real close to fully buying everything out of the shop. And since the daily quests in the Herta space station don't give you any tickets, I'm going to assume that it is probably there's probably a few companion quests that I have not gotten yet. Wait, where am I? Oh yeah, I wanted to show you all something with my simulated universe, by the way. I told you that I got all the elation ones, but I just wanted to show it to you all. Ooh, and this refreshed, which is great, because I need one more of these, because I currently have 7, and I will be able to buy this 5-star light cone, which will be great. What do these do again? I've seen people say that these are great. A special gadget can superimpose special light cones obtained from the simulated universe. Oh, so instead of having to buy, like, Well, it does only say 1 of 1. So instead of having to get this 5-star a bunch of times, you can get this, and then you buy the superimpositions to then max it out. That's cool. But yeah, I only need 1 more, so I should be able to get that, and that's immediately going on our Trailblazer, because the site I use, Game 8, for my builds, has that one as the best light cone for the Trailblazer. And I like to spoil my boy. Alright, so this is also where we are in the ability tree. I always go with health first because my characters die. Fully favorite. I still have not unlocked any curios, but here, 22 out of 22 of the elations. So I did find out that there are going to be 4 gold cards that you don't have, because when you unlock it in the tree, if you get 3 of them, you get that first blessing, which is a gold card. And then once you get 6 of them, you can pick one of 3 options, and that's these other golds. So then the only ones that I don't have that I would get randomly in the simulation are these blue ones. And so at least if you all see me do a simulation again anytime soon, you'll see me using all of my cosmic fragments to like refresh, because you also get that in the ability tree that you can refresh it for like it's either 30 or 50 cosmic fragments, and I'm doing that to try and prompt the random generator to drop these blue ones I don't have. So as you can see, I've gotten all of the remembrance paths. I just don't have this blue one that's random. I haven't unlocked any of these. But in the hunt, I got to the 3 cards in that path, but I did not get to the 6, which are these remaining. And then I have these blues. So I have 3 in the hunt, 1 in remembrance, and then 2 in preservation of the blues I don't have. But we are still on World 2. I have not gotten to World 3 yet. Okay, so just wanted to update you all there.
If we're not on patrol, we should get some rest.
I know that there is a, I don't know if I've gotten it or not, but I know there's a quest that has to do with the trash cans, and so that might be one of the ones I'm missing to be able to fully max out the store. Heard you were looking for me? I'm catching up with some old frail friends in a few days. It's been years since we last met up. I wonder, would they laugh at me for being out of touch with fashion? I have heard of you from lead researcher Asta. You seem to know a lot and might have your own insights on fashion. Can I ask you for advice? Do you think I should dye my hair a different color? I honestly adore gray hair. I'm anti dyeing hair when it comes to just for fashion reasons and not because you want to. I am too ubiquitous is the only word that comes to mind. I can't, like, I'm the same way with like stickers. I cannot put my stickers on anything because I'm like, well, what if I want to move it later? Or when I put, hi, yes, hello, I'm back. But I can't put stickers on anything because it's such a big decision, because like, what if I accidentally put the sticker down at a wrong angle, or if I accidentally crinkle it when I'm putting it down? So I'm always like, I've actually found a different way, because the other issue though with stickers is that eventually they lose their sticky and they start peeling off the back, and that can also really damage them too. So for the time being, I have a sticker book that can like put stickers in that you can like peel them off and reapply them whenever you want, but I'm saving up so that I can get two things. One, I want a lamination machine so I could laminate my stickers, and then there's this stuff that you can apply to paper that is that's magnets, and so I want to laminate them so that they survive really long, and then I want to put magnets on the back of them so that I can just plop them on anything I want, and then whenever I want to move them, I can move them somewhere else. So it's the same thing with dyeing hair. I'm doing pretty well. I have been outside for a little bit working in the yard, so I have some new bruises. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good. It's currently a holiday here in the US, so not much is going on outside. Not really much to add since the last time I streamed. How are you? Have you been able to eat any good food since last time? Since I got you hungry again for like chicken katsu and ramen. But yeah, so I'm the same way with hair colors. Like, I could never commit to one where if oh, you're in the US? Nice. Okay. Like I said last time, just be a bit careful. But that's cool. How is your friend? Because I know you said you were visiting to see your friend. Ooh, nice Chinese food. The last Chinese food I had was like sesame chicken, and it was so good. But I'm the same way with dyeing my hair. I could never commit to it, so I actually got colored extensions. So whenever I'm feeling like, oh, I want something fun in my hair, I can just pop in an extension and be like, ooh, it's fun. So when it comes to dyeing your hair, I would just say, like, I like her current hair color. I don't see why people try and hide their age that comes with their hair. Because I've always thought gray looks really good on people. I would only have her change her hair color if she wanted to, like if it would make her feel better. I'm glad that your friend's feeling okay. Yeah, the extensions work for me because then I can be like, I want pink in my hair today. But then a few days later, I could be like, actually, blue would go better with my outfit. That's always one of the big issues about dyeing my hair that I have. It's just like, you're kind of stuck with a certain wardrobe because your hair would clash horribly with other colors. While if you have extensions, you can also match your hair color to your outfit. See, the way this is worded would be like, oh, would you want to dye your hair? Like, is there any color you want? Or this is reassuring her that her hair color currently is fine. I would only want her to dye her hair if she wants to dye her hair. She's feeling self-conscious about her hair, so I would probably ask her what color she would like. Because obviously she doesn't like the color she currently has. I can't really decide. Fashion is changing every day. I've had white hair for so long, and it's about time for a change. Apparently, the most fashionable colors these days are blue and brown. But both colors have their pros and cons. It's so hard to choose. So you can pick her hair color. I think blue goes with her outfit if she's gonna show up in this outfit. Brown would go really well with her skin tone. I naturally have gray hair. It's not even from old age. My character just has gray hair. But you could also do like a combo, like they're saying. But I think blue would look really nice on her. Blue makes people think about the sea, the sky, and the universe. Wait. I'm not asking which color you like. I want to know which hair color looks better. I heard some researchers have already dyed their hair these colors. I'd love to see them for myself. Oh, so I gotta go run around and take some photos? But my work at the Department of Insight is not done. I really can't leave yet, so could I please ask you to take some photos for me? I want to see what these colors look like under the space station lights, and which color would suit me better. Could you please lend a hand? On it, boss. Some photos coming up.
I'm with you.
I did not mean to click that. Some people with blue or brown. Oh, it's not just like pick random people. I have to go find certain people. Okay. Where are these dots? Oh, they're both over here. Is the person with brown hair here? Because this is like a purple. It's not blue. Oh, collect. How did I miss that? Or did that spawn at a later date? Only missing 6 more. 2 here. Probably just got this one researcher memo. 2 here, and then 5 here. Anyway. Alright, so a person with brown and blue hair. I want to go make sure that the other one has blue hair before I... Okay, yes, this is the one with blue hair. This one has blue and brown hair, though, in one photo. Is it them? I wonder what I look like to those people, just going around with my camera and snapping photos of them. Probably a little weird. Oh, let me see. This looks good, but I have an issue. Look, the lights in the space station make blue look rigid and make brown look dull. What should I do? Maybe neither color looks good. Kalis, you're young and fashionable. Help me pick the color that suits me. As I said, blue, if she was gonna go in this outfit, would look really nice, but I think brown would look nice on her too. I'd say blue. Okay, blue it is. It's not bad. It gives a feeling of vastness and open space. Ooh, nice. I hope your Chinese food is good. And that you have a good time with your friend. Be safe though, but have a good time. But thank you for popping in. It was really nice to see you. Young people do think fast. I'd defer to you on this. Thank you. You can try a different hair color yourself, you know. Yeah, but my hair color is naturally gray. It's not even due to old age. It's just naturally this color. Alright, so next, let's go do some mine puzzles in the mine. Let's see. Oh, we gotta do more old person voice. You're finally here. I've been waiting. Today's your final test. Are you up to it? I've got it. If you were my apprentice, I'd probably could have retired a long time ago. Anyway, let's begin. He sounds country. Watch carefully, boy. The blocker with the yellow light on it is to stop for the loaded mine carts. And if a minecart needs to load or unload the geomarrow, it needs to be moved to— I know how this works. I've done this before. Gonna beat up this real quick. Alright. Alright, so that one needs to go there. Did we not already do this puzzle? I feel like this one is very similar to the last one. Alright, so this one I need to send... I wonder if I could leave it here, like halfway pushed. Or if it won't move. Because if I could leave it to where it's kind of right there, it's out of the way for this one. And then I can push this one that way. And then push that one there. We don't want to leave it there because that's the easier one to get to. Perfect. So let's push this one over there. Alright. Then we'll put it there for prepping for the next time. And then we'll just swap that one. Push the minecart further. Load the ore. And then bada bing, bada boom. Perfect. That's good. Great. You've got a real brain on you. Here you are, your reward for this. I can't pick a voice for him because I have such a hard time redoing this voice every time. Your reward for this puzzle, and on to the next one. Alright, I think this is the last set of 3 puzzles from this guy. Great, the venue is all sorted. Are you up for the next challenge? Now that's the spirit. Let's begin. Empty minecart should be driven to the stop with blue lights. Okay. Alright. So those two essentially need to switch. But the blue one has to be out of the way. So that I can swap them. Oh, actually. No, because I can put the blue one back there. Oh, I see what it wants me to do. Okay. We'll do that first. It'll be easier short term or long term. Alright, so it wants me to put this golden one right there. Out of the way. And then... And then the blue one needs to be on that track. And then we will put this one here. And then we will put it over there. Oop. Did not mean to do that. Oopsie. Push it back, push it back. Gotta make sure we change this track. Oh, there we go. Alright. Now push it. And then push this one. And then put it over there. And then move this guy back. Turn this on. And bada bing, bada boom. Ha, my boy is pretty amazing. Here's your award, and now the final part of the puzzle. Oh, it's a better chest this time.
Looks good.
Great. That's the spirit. Let's begin. Yellow light, loaded minecarts. La da da. Okay, let's see. We got yellow there, yellow there, yellow there. Okay, so we have 3 minecarts. 2 of them need to be loaded with geomarrow. Can we double up? That is my question for this one. I didn't mean to unload it. Are we able to double up and switch the track? We are. Okay. That's what I wanted to know, because then I could push it right there. Put it there. Swap the tracks back so we can fill this one with geomarrow. Load the ore up. And then yeah, we'll double it like we did last time. And we'll push this guy. Push this one. Push him. Alright. We're gonna get this one first. Because you kind of have to. Alright, so we want it to go there. Yep, I know exactly. Just making sure we get the right prompt one to go. And then we will swap the track here. And push that one over there. Alright, let's load the Geomarrow on this one. If I can remember. No, wait. I didn't mean it. Go back. Go back. Go back that way. Swap this. There we go. Now I can load it. I feel like since I'm doing all these puzzles that I'm not really— oh, all the ore's gone. That I am less a teacher's assistant and they just needed a person to work in the mine, more labor. All right. Okay, so we need this one to go. Well, actually we don't, because it can sit here and then I can switch the tracks and go back. Then I can just go here and push it. That gets us that one. And this one's still straight. Push. Ta-da! Ooh, good chest.
Looks good.
Sisyphus of the mines. I knew that they were just having me do stuff over and over. Collect 50 readable items from the Herta space station. Complete the minecart test. Woo! Alright, so that one's done. So let's go see if we can find out stuff about Krill. Oh, turn around. This way. My Silvermane Guard squad never found anything strange in the warehouse other than a few weird letters. We scanned them over, but nobody has any idea what they said. I think you might be able to get something out of them. Why don't I leave these with you? Ah yes, I checked up on that Stefan character you mentioned. There's no record of him among our registers, including retired Silvermane Guards and veterans. Looks like I won't be able to help you out. If you want to conduct your own follow-up investigation, I wish you all the best. So, did I get a letter just now? Because he said he found a letter. Ah. Another part of this one. An old letter. I've been caught up in some complications, and I can't be there with you. I beg your forgiveness, and hope that you always remember that the distance between us and space will not shake my loyalty one bit. No matter what difficulties you face, you can always turn to me for help. I know you must be nervous right now, Krill, but I hope you can remember what I warned you before. Don't be intimidated by loud and empty threats, as long as you stand firm and follow my advice at all times. Any pushback or complaint is just temporary white noise, something that will fade away as we draw closer to the end of the plan and ultimately become a picture painted together by us. So what we've seen so far is Krill, for some reason, is being demonized by the public, but they're Stefan's orders. Like, Stefan is telling Krill to do these things, and then, but she's getting the backlash from it. Like, she's being the target point of anger, even though Stefan is the one that's, like, manipulating her into doing them. I sometimes still think of when I met you more than 10 years ago. You were a timid little girl back then, too shy to talk and lacking confidence in yourself. But I found something special in you. Oh, that's how anyone that's an adult that's manipulating someone is, that's one of the big contenders, is always like, you're special, but only I can see that you're special. A one-of-a-kind temperament that even a genius like Krilla doesn't have, and it's precisely because of this unique talent of yours that I decided to stay with you and help you build up the beautiful future that you deserve. Second point in manipulation by adults of those younger than them is just like, you can't do anything without me. I'm the one who noticed that you're special, but if I leave, you won't be able to do anything with it. As for your sister Krilla, unfortunately I haven't been able to find any clues about her whereabouts. I understand how important she is to you, but I'll keep sparing no effort in my search operation. Even without the slightest progress over more than 10 years, I still don't want to give up hope, and I hope you don't give up either. Yeah, because then you can keep manipulating them. Finally, I'd like to offer my most sincere advice once more. Don't trust those opportunists in your ear telling you black is white and vice versa. They'll definitely use my absence to try and get close to you and control your mind. Another point of predators or cult leaders or whatever is like they try to isolate you and put a sense of distrust in you for other people. Is like, oh, don't believe anyone but me, especially anyone who tries to tell you that I am wrong or anything I'm telling you is wrong. I'm really concerned by the fact that the next part says Krill the Fool. Finally, I'd like to offer my most sincere advice once more. I already said that. They'll definitely... You have to build a solid barrier and resist their scheming noises. Remember, Krill, you just have to trust me. I would never lie to you. Your sincerest friend, Stefan. I'm not about it. I'm not happy about it. Alright, and then let's go... Oh! A new side quest. Wonder when that happened. Am I missing any other ones? Just checking to make sure I'm not missing any other side quests. I haven't gotten anywhere in that one. Alright, so obviously there's the one there. We'll do that one real fast. Okay, nope, seems to just be this one. Another side quest with Hook and friends.
It's getting late.
Let's grab it
Where's
real
he now?
fast. Hello, Julian.
Finally.
Alright, I was trying to click on Julian. Oh, can I give him his stuff? I heard Hook say that she took you adventuring in Rivertown just to find my marbles. I forgot what his voice is. Wasn't I using like trying to... Thank you very much, mister, but don't read too much into it. That's not enough for you to be second in command of the moles. You gotta get past me, and I ain't planning on giving up my position just yet. Why is everything I'm doing right now sounding very southern? Is all of this my stuff? Thank you, mister. Those glass marbles I won, are they also mine? For Julian, in 50 years' time.
Locking off.
Oh, that's the key for the iron gates behind the business street. No one needs it anymore. Thank you so much. You're giving me so much stuff, mister. I have to give you something too. How about this copy of The Adventurous Moles? Oh, mister, do you know about The Adventurous Moles too? I haven't heard of it. Then you have to read it. It's full of interesting adventures. There are all kinds of stories in The Adventurous Moles, but this edition's a bit strange. It only got the preface and the table of contents here. Here, read the preface. The Moles' Adventurous Tips. Welcome, kid. Join the Adventurous Moles and put your knowledge and courage to the test with Becky, Carbon, and Pava as you become the fourth little mole. The book is divided into 4 parts, each with its own unique story, and a riddle will appear at the end with each part for you to solve. The adventure this time is different from the moles' past visits to the distant jungles, icy mountains, and temple ruins. My southern accent's getting worse. I don't know what I did today, but I'm falling back in my draw real bad. The backdrop of this story is a place all of our little moles are familiar with, Belebog. During this adventure, a group of archaeologists have uncovered the will left by Drake, the great adventurer of Belebog, in which he stated, I am enjoying almost 50 years of adventures and have been to almost every destination in and out of Belebog. Along the way I've collected a plethora of exotic treasures, some of which I donated to the Belebog Museum, while the most dangerous and enigmatic of which I have hidden. The treasure location was drawn on a treasure map, which was then divided into many pieces and placed in invisible treasure chests. Only the person who finds all the treasure chests will then be able to find my treasure. This time in the Adventurous Moles, it's up to you, our fourth little mole, to find all the pieces of the story. If you follow the hints on the list, they will lead you to the correct locations, where you will be able to gather the book pages. The pages conceal clues to the riddle that will lead you to invisible treasure chests. Considering that stuff is in orange, will that be like a side quest achievement thing? Where if you find all the pages of the book, and then follow the book to the location, you get like an achievement in a chest? By collecting all the pages, not only will you complete a copy of the Adventurous Mole's hidden treasure, but you will also discover Drake the Great Adventurer's treasure. Every clue in the story may hold the key to understanding the riddle, so think carefully, and don't dismiss any clues. Don't be concerned if your acute mind briefly fails you. As long as you follow your intuition, you will find the answer. We have also prepared several helpful resources for the adventurer, which are printed at the end of the book for your convenience. Are you ready to embark on an exciting venture, little mole? That would actually be like a fun book series if like that was like an actual thing where they set up little treasure hunts to go with the book. Alright, so it said that if you follow, so the shorthand, if you didn't want to read it, is if you follow the clues, you'll be able to collect all the pages in the book and get a treasure. Oh, preface, page 1. The unexpected parchment near the entrance of an open-air cafe in the... Oh, I need to take a photo of this. If we're gonna do this. Alright, wait a second. Let me get my phone. Alright. I guess this is what we're doing with our time. I haven't found anything, and I'm not even sure whether it's really true, but mister, if you'd like to know more about the Adventurous Moles, I can tell you about that. Who's the leader? Don't you even know the 3 little moles? There's Becky, who is independent, much cooler than boys, Carbon, who is good at invention and crafting, and Pava, who is strong. Mister, look, the Great Mine is mentioned in the table of contents. Maybe there's something there. Let's see. Okay, so I didn't have to take a photo because it's in my... It's on my bookshelf, but... Maybe. Was that it? I mean, it's a good thing I took a photo of it, because I literally cannot. Because this is the only one that has a Journey of the Moles in it. Here. Oh, okay, so this is what we're trying to find. Alright. Alright, let's see. So... let's do this first, as it's a side mission. Oh, I was gonna do them in order. Okay, well, if it wants me to go to the mine first, I'll do the mine first. Spawned in. Grab this monster first. Hit the wrong thing.
Conflict is pitiless.
Rules are made to be broken.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Alright, so it says that there is... oh, there it is. Carbon and Pava were eavesdropping. Oh wait, let's... wait a minute. Bookshelf. Oh, why does it not show up in my bookshelf? Because I thought I could look at it here. Oops, I guess we won't get to read it. Well, never mind then. Not today, monster. Ugh, I have to go back. Alright, so I guess that's something I need to know for like the future pages I find for this, is that
This is but a vision. Great.
for some reason it does not show up in your
Here is thunder.
bookshelf, so I should read them as soon
Show
as I
no
get
mercy.
them.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
It says the function button. I'm always confused. Oh, okay, cool. So we can read it here. Carbon and Pava were eavesdropping on the group's private chat when they were lifted up by a pair of gigantic hands. Carbon was overcome with fear as his feet dangled in the air. Pava, on the other hand, shifted his weight, kicked the miner in the stomach, and jumped away. Only did they notice the gigantic towering miner. What on earth are you little brats doing here? Pava's kick angered the tough and muscular miner, who huffed out, "It's dangerous out here. You should be at home, not here. Hey, you two kids over there, remember how I told you not to fall out of line?" Becky donned her safety helmet, work gear, and gloves and transformed into a little miner. "Can you let me handle these two kids, big boy? I'll get them out of here." The two little moles understood Becky's work and immediately... "We are lost. Please take us back, sis." The burly man was a little hesitant, having never seen such a short miner before. He didn't think too much about it. "Keep an eye on your team. The mines are dangerous." The burly man turned and marched away, carrying a pickaxe heavier than Pava. "I'm always the dependable one. What were you two eavesdropping on?" Becky inquired confidently, pushing up her safety helmet. Pava was about to point to the group's location when she realized no one was there anymore. "I recall them saying, 'Let everything return to its rightful place, let the stars return to the sky.' So that's what it is," Carbon said after a brief moment of thinking and a glance at the wire mesh fence on the other side. Carbon appears to have discovered the secret. Dear readers, do you know what he should do? Mole tip: if you pay close enough attention to the surrounding miners' lamps, you'll be able to figure out the answer on your own.
Nice.
So let everything return to its original position. Is the lamp not in its original position? Seems to be a miner's lamp missing on the barbed wire. Uh-oh. Yeah, they did have to tell me pretty much the answer for me to get that one, because that makes let the stars return back to the way they were. Maybe it's supposed to be like the light through the wet mesh, but that's a little weird. Alright, so now I gotta go tell Julian about the treasure that was found.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Wow, mister, I never expected you to actually find one of the pages of the Adventurous Moles. Mister, maybe you can track down all the rest of the missing pages with clues from the table of contents. What benefits do I get from this? You go find these pages so that you can let me read them. Good child logic right there, but I know what you mean. There's nothing in it for you at all, only thinking of benefits. Grown-ups are so greedy for cheap thrills. Yeah, like you only getting the benefit of being able to read the story is... But seriously, mister, I'm actually starting to look forward to reading all those pages now. Please come and find me whenever you've found them all. Alright. Alright, so now it's not gonna tell me where they are. Alright, so the first one is in Backwater Pass. And it said an open air cafe. I do not know any of the layout of this place, so let's just wander around and see what we get. Okay, so no cafes here. Grab that. Smack that on the floor, smack that, give me some more, smack that. I'm not gonna get that one. Slide over here. Ah, so this? Unexpected parchment, yep, it's this one. The old Silvermane guard flask that Carbon was eyeing was hardly a valuable item. The moles looked around the auction hall, no one else raising their hand to bid in competition. Going once, going twice, sold! The old flask goes to the young boy with the glasses, said the auctioneer as he banged his gravel. You shelled out 12 shield for a flask? I truly don't comprehend collector's taste like yours. Pava scratched his curly hair. I still have the limited Silvermane Guard Festival edition of this flask at home, which I could sell you to for a low price. The moles paid, collected the antique flasks, and exited the room. A continuous flow of people passed by the outdoor cafe. There had been an antique craze since the archaeological team made the great adventurer Drake's will public. Everyone was hunting for clues, the invisible treasure chest. It also irritated Carbon, an antique collector whose pastime had gotten more expensive. Look what I found in this kettle, a piece of parchment. Becky opened the kettle. No way. The paper references invisible treasure chest, but does that mean it has something to do with Drake? Shh. Pava suddenly lowered his voice and said, "Someone's watching us." Carvin pulled a reflective lens from his backpack, the lens reflecting the sight behind him. He saw no one pursuing the moles. Hey, why am I not seeing anything? Parva may be physically strong, but that doesn't mean he's a simpleton. He extended his hand, pointed to a location in the open-air cafe, and remarked, "It's there. There are a lot of tables and chairs in the open-air cafe, but only that location may conceal a person." Carbon and Becky looked in amazement at the open-air cafe and quickly realized what Pava was saying, and were impressed by him. Do you know what he's pointing at, my young reader? If you pay close attention to the surrounding tables and chairs, you'll be able to figure out your answer on the own. The riddle should be in the cafe up ahead. Remnants of a barista's handout. So the only place that can... I literally hear a chest. Alright. And we got another page. Oh, friend? Friend? Sure. Ugh, already 60? My goodness. I hear a chest though, still. Maybe that wasn't what I was looking for. I got a barista thing. Let me get that real quick. Barista's handbook. Don't write for money, I write whatever comes to mind. Everybody was a young couple today. Starting a new business. A lady paid for her bill twice in a row for a couple. She was getting writing inspiration. A rich but innocent girl meets a poor loaf with ulterior motives. Love takes root from the seed of lies. The guy comes in with some documents to try and invest in her family. She doesn't have the heart to turn him down. Fragmentum's taking over the area. I feel but sad to leave. The couple isn't here, hasn't come by recently. Apparently the couple, the female in the couple, got cut off by her family. Bill's helping her stay at a hotel until she can make amends with her father. Everybody has pretty much moved out. The girl's name is Lavone. Oh, she wasn't actually the boss's daughter. Okay. There was some candy left outside. Alright, so I still hear the treasure chest. And the quest hasn't updated, so... I hear it very loudly here. So we're looking at the only place that could hide a person. So I guess the chair didn't have to do with the mole's quest, but had to just be like, oh, did you put the chair back down? Where is this item that supposedly can hide a person? I would say here, but apparently that's not right. So we got it here. So what is the only thing that could hide a person? Alright, I'm obviously not doing something correctly. So I've been up and down this area. It's not the trash can, it's not the barrels. Would have thought it was the signboard, but that's not it. Not that. Is it this? Nope. This guy, this guy, this one. I would have thought it would be this. This is like the only big thing that's in this area. But obviously the investigation bit is not showing up. Let's see if resetting the area might help. Alright, go this way. Go this way. Alright, so we got the paper from here, and it's like something big enough to hide a person. These barrels, this doorway. This one could hide a person. This could hide a person. This area could hide a person. This sign could hide a person. Am I just blind? I know it's in this area because I can still hear the twinkle of like a chest. And it's like so strong right here. This could hide a person. What am I missing? And it does not show up here. The other one was much easier compared to this. Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. The chair was the important part. I thought that wouldn't be it because the thing didn't go up. But no, it's still one of three.
Nice.
Oh, right. Because the other one didn't count, the miners one. Okay. So, Rivet Town. Let's see. Go here. So the Rivet Town wants it in a cage with a storage shelves in Rivet Town. The moles have found a hidden door. So that must be where the key goes, because we got... Oh, this is where the pages are going. It's going in here. Okay. I was wondering where these pages were. I was just like, I cannot find them to save myself. Oh, not that way. So, in a cave with storage cells in Rivet Town. Could not tell you where that one is. Ah, big sis, have you abandoned me? Is someone there? Outside the window? My eyes, I can't see. Please forgive my rudeness. Stranger, have you seen a girl around? Her voice is soft and kind, and she wears a headband with a bell. The bell chimes with crisp clarity. It's a joy to hear. That person is my elder sister. She's been out for a while and hasn't come home yet. She told me she was going to some place called the Fragmentum, and she could find something worth selling there. If you see my sister, could you help me tell her to come home quickly? Her younger sister is waiting for her all alone at home. Oh. I don't remember getting this, but that's good. Ah, the sound of the bell. That familiar crisp chime. Big sister, are you back? Ah, an ominous air. Ugh. No, no, how could this be? Ah, big sis, have you finally abandoned me? Already weak sobbing fades away gradually. The warm light behind the window is still dim as dusk. You try rapping on the window for a response, only to be greeted by deathly silence. When you try to leave, you notice an exquisite music box by the shadow of the windowsill. Oh, that's creepy sounding. Creaky springs turn and you hear the sequential jostling of tired mechanical switches and cogs sing an eerie melody. So I've switched out the bell for a music box. Run past you all. You can't catch me. Whoop. You can't catch me. Can't catch me. Can't see me. You leave me be. We still don't know whose lab this is. Keep thinking it's gonna be explained and then it doesn't. Okay, so a cave with shelves. A cave with shelves. I'm hearing like a noise just vague enough that I'm just like, don't like that. Cave with shelves. I need to look through this area. Please excuse me, monster.
Conflict is pitiless. A will forged in ice never falters.
Because this area is kind of cavey. No? Okay. It's not this one. What about over here? No? Ugh, cave with shelves is just so vague.
Step aside. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break! Here, this thunder.
Alright. These are shelves. Is it any of this? It is not. Alright. Oh, we must have entered a safe zone. Shelves, shelves. Then I can't go up there because the fragmentum's in the way. This is also cave-like. Oh, more shelves. Nope. Nope. No. Oh. Oh my gosh, I could have just gone through the shortcut. I went the long way around for nothing. Alright, Carbon rushed to the hide behind the crates used to store Geomera. They took Pava! This terrible thought kept echoing in his mind. Maybe we shouldn't be looking for Drake's treasure in the first place. I'm getting a very, like, 39 secrets or 39 clues from this. A lot. Ugh, yawn. The terrible thought kept echoing in his mind. Maybe we shouldn't be looking for Drake's treasure in the first place. However, regret won't bring Pava back. Carbon needed to think of something to do to help. Becky placed her hand on Carbon's shoulder, trying to calm him down. Just a few days ago, they were eating suncakes and talking about how to spend the holiday. Now they were involved in an unexpected conspiracy. Why did those who attended the gathering want the treasure? Where is Drake's underground hidden door? And what would they do to Pava? She couldn't answer any of these questions. Hold on, Becky picked up a piece of paper. It looked like something used by the school they went to, which meant it was left by Pava. There's nothing on the paper, and it's sticky. Sticky? It might be Pava's invisible ink. Carbon recalled the small thing he made in the secret base and how he used invisible ink to write things down. It was the text was written with brine. You heat the paper. If it was written with a white candle, use charcoal powder to make the text visible. Let me have a go. Sure enough, the piece of paper carried secret information, and Carbon moved the paper under the light of the miner's lamp, and a line of fragmented text appears. Shelves, crates, arrange, same. The text was just some words pieced together, which is of no surprise given Papa couldn't see what he was writing. He had to make things simple and space out the letters. Becky gave it a quick thought, and it dawned on her that Papa was sharing clues that could lead to Drake's hidden door. The crates are the key. Opening the hidden door is easier than doing chores, Becky read with excitement. Dear readers, do you know what she should do? If you pay close attention to the shelves on both sides, you'll be able to figure out the answer on your own. So you should make the shelves look like each other. So since the clue was found here, that should be up ahead. So you have these shelves. What does that mean? Ah, okay, so we're going to... The crates on the shelves are both movable, so... Pick up crate on top, pick up crate in the middle. And then we're gonna place it on top. Flat ground slowly bulges out before your eyes and a precious treasure suddenly appears. That one was pretty easy. Once I could find the paper. I say as if I didn't spend 10 minutes looking for the piece of paper. Alright, so we got the one in Backwater Pass, the Great Mine, and Rivet Town. So the last one... Silverman Guard Restricted Zone. So that's why we only got it now, is because we'd unlocked this area and moved the quest along. So who... trying to guess what area that chest is gonna be. It's probably gonna be, it needs like a bigger area, so it's probably either gonna be here, or I mean like here, or in this one here that we couldn't get to, like that we couldn't unlock. Let's go to that one real quick, just because, ooh, not that way. Because I haven't been able to unlock that area yet, so it might be that way. Nope, still locked. Okay. That's what we wanted to know, so let's check out this one. Oop, around. Okay, piece of paper, piece of paper. Okay, so no piece of paper here. Gonna have a quick run around the area because this area is small comparative. Ah. Oh. Alright, that's not what I thought. I was really excited for a minute thinking I'd... Oh, I totally forgot about to do this. Alright, so I just got a new piece of reading. Oh, there it is. 64 out of 87, we're getting there. Military machinery routine maintenance record form. So it's all the different robots that they have and the maintenance that they've done on them. Okay, easy enough. So let's see. Alright, nothing... Okay. Ooh. Another one. Alright. A report on recent activities in the Silvermane Guard restricted zone and related suggestions. Dear Captain, I, Silvermane Guard Intelligent Officer Pelageya Sergeyevna, hereby report on the situation in the last 30 days and offer recommendations where appropriate. 35 soldiers from the troops stationed in Resictodon have died, and 14 have become missing in action in the past 30 days. An additional 178 soldiers were assigned to reserve squads away from the front lines due to various degrees of injury and have been sent to the field hospital in the restricted zone for treatment, unable to return to the front lines in the near future. As of now, both Direwolf Battalion and Snowmole Battalion under the Amber Brigade are unable to maintain formations. The units have been reorganized as follows. The Snowmole Battalion has been dissolved, and all former Snowmole Battalion members have been absorbed into the Direwolf Battalion. The former Lieutenant Colonial of Snowmole Battalion has voluntarily resigned from the position, now acts as logistics manager of the Direwolf Battalion. The Direwolf Battalion will retain its current designation and remain the Amber Brigade. Due to the aforementioned reasons, our defense lines now have insufficient troops in the northeast and need reinforcements. As we do not have enough human soldiers at the present, I recommend each battalion of automatons automatum brigade to send over some units to compensate for this lack of fighters. Moreover, the morale of the troops is slightly slips significantly due to continuous losses and severe injury. Multiple battalions have voiced their displeasure, not towards you as the captain, but towards Supreme Guardian Cocolia. Looking back over previous engagements, it is evident that we only suffered severe losses whenever the Supreme Guardian overstepped a role and gave out direct commands. All due respect, I understand that the Supreme Guardian is desirous of victory, but we must never leave our defense lines and directly engage with the fragmentum creatures. Not only does this go against the calculated outcomes of Takparov dynamic combat formula, it is also a denial to the Army's years of combat experience. In order to quell the complaints within the Army, reduce our losses, and preserve our strength as much as possible, please negotiate with the Supreme Guardian and reclaim the command of the Silvermane Guards. And then crossed out, at the very minimum, please don't let her issue ludicrous commands such as Silvermane Gunners move forward by 20 meters. Interesting. Alright, so it's definitely not here. It's most likely not there, but I'm gonna check this area because it's smaller first. The last area is huge, so... Plus we've been getting some, books that I apparently either missed. Hey, you! I got you now. Who are you? I am an honorable Silvermane Guard and a righteous servant to the people of Belebog. I caught you red-handed, you vandal. Under my sworn oath as a Silvermane Guard, I should carry out proper justice. Don't these things renew themselves? Renew? Are you from another world? You should know, for every supply vessel you break, that's 3 hours of overtime for someone in the restricted zone to replace it. I'm sorry. If apologies work, we wouldn't need Silvermane Guards. I must show you how serious this is. Yeah, how serious? Fine, I admit I'm a repeat offender. I knew all that apologizing was an act. We'll show you the price to pay for damaging public property in the restricted zone. Get up! This is hilarious. This is like if you're playing as Link and then you break a pot.
Show no mercy.
And then the guards show up and like, what the heck? Unless this is like a reference to Dragon Age or something. You're pretty tough for a vandal. I can't even protect the most basic infrastructure. I brought a shame to Captain Dunn. No one can stop me now. No one! Captain Dunn isn't a match for me either. You fought Captain Dunn? No wonder. How can a soldier like me beat someone who even the captain couldn't defeat? You're way above my league. Oh, forget it. I can't beat you, so do what you will. But I'll be back one day to avenge the broken supply vessel. Just you wait. Why does that give me high moral? I would think what I just did was terrible. Confront the public property protector and show him the cost of stopping you, or have him humbly acknowledge his wrongdoing. I guess I can go like one of two ways. Either you beat the stuffing out of him, or you get him to admit he's wrong, even though you're the one at fault. Okay, does not look like it's over here either, so last place left is the giant area, of course. Alright, so quick scan over here. Nope. I wonder if you hit those targets with like someone who can fire targeted shots like March, if it gives you an achievement. It's probably not gonna be over there. Most likely it's in that back corner where we were sorting boxes. I want to know how the adventurous moles even got back here, honestly. Don't tell me it's not here either. Then where is it? Because I've been all around. Don't tell me it's that one place that I didn't go, like up here. Or maybe it's in the, in here? No. It's not there. It's not here. I am a little bit confused, honestly. Oh my goodness. None of them have been up on a wall so far. Oh, that sucks. Alright, don't let them get away! The gathered crowd shouted incessantly from behind the moles as these greedy criminals pursued them. Little moles rushed right into the Silvermane Guard restricted zone, not stopping at all. When the three little moles turned around, they saw the pursuers beyond the restricted zone stomping their feet in rage. Papa's uncle was a Silvermane Guard officer, and with his help, little moles made their way to the camp's depths, location where Drake's treasure had hinted. I'm not heartless, Papa, but couldn't you get your uncle to arrest all those bad guys? Carbon was still enraged. They kidnapped you, which is against the law. Don't worry, they're not getting away with it. Papa's uncle had helped the moles countless times in perilous situations, and he was their most dependable collaborator. Leave these things to us adults. Your adventure is still one step away from being completed. Go finish it. The industrious and smart soldier will check the 4-gun stands every day to make sure there are exactly 3 guns per stand, no more, no less. Becky read from the Drake's last message. Would someone really bury treasure in the restricted zone? Papa's uncle never believed in the invisible treasure because this is where the army was stationed. Neither Drake from hundreds of years ago nor anyone centuries in the future could have buried unknown treasure in the middle of the army. Since it's an invisible treasure, there has to be means to find it. Carbon paused for a moment, convinced that he already knew where the invisible treasure was hidden. Have you got any ideas on how we can help find the treasure, my young reader? Bakeless clinch and yeah. So put 3 guns on each. So put 3 guns on each stand. If we can find the stand. Okay, so there's 1. 3 guns are placed on the rack. This is just like in the book, so I better leave it alone. I know, but I want to pick up this one. Alright, I guess I can't pick up any of the guns just laying around. This one only has 2. And we're gonna put it on the gun rack. So there's 1, there's 2. I can hear the treasure chest. Here's 3. And then where is the 4th gun rack? Gun rack. These aren't guns, those are the spear things. Okay, here it is. Put it on the rack. It appeared! Huzzah! Sandbags seemingly placed at random, a treasure chest appears before your eyes. Ooh, alright. The 4th little mole. The tail of the moles. Alright, so now we go back to Julian. But it says... The thing says that his treasure... leading to the snow plains. So we need to go to get the final treasure from the snow plains, don't we?
It's getting late. Where to now?
Wow, did you really find them all? Hey, isn't there a page of postscript you haven't found yet? I don't know where to find it. I happen to have the postscript here. There you go, take it. Oh, you didn't have the postscript, but I actually have it. Now you've collected the whole book of the adventurous moles. Great job, you did great, mister. I myself wouldn't have the patience to find all these missing pages. Where did you find the postscript? I didn't find it. I've been going on adventures with the moles every day. I don't have time to look for the adventurous moles. The postscript was given to me by big sis Natasha. You have to be missing it, so I gave it to you. Didn't you want to read the book? I do want to read it, but it's boring if it's just me by myself. Oh, mister, since you've already collected all the pages for the adventurous moles, why don't we bundle them up and give them to a publisher? That way all the children in Belebog can read it. Sure. Go on then, the moles and I can't wait to see the new book getting published. Did it? But yeah, it says leading out to the snow plains, so isn't there like the last treasure in the snow plains? Huh? Do you mean the Adventurous Moles, the book? Could you let me have a look at this first, please? I never thought this would be real. I loved reading the Adventurous Moles when I was a kid, especially the bits about the rainforest and the desert, as if these things really existed. They do exist. There are so many readers who are just like you, believing these writings to be real-life events. But hey, that's the charm of children's stories. I do want to put together and publish the Adventurous Moles Hidden Treasure, and I know you're not the author, so I can't pay out any royalties to you. But here's a little something for you. Take it. Okay, but isn't there still something?
Nice.
Because it says leading out to the snow plains. So doesn't that mean that the final treasure is in the snow plains? Or am I just insane? We'll give a quick run around the snow plains just because the original thing said that there was going to be something in the snow plains. We're just gonna ignore the monsters if at all possible. Solid water. Probably very abundant out here. Those guys, if at all possible. Oop, they're waking up.
Who goes there?
Oh, they're sitting back down now. They are sitting back down now. Okay. Now we'll run around the other side. How's that? No. No. Oh, come on. The thingy, the preface even stated that they went out into the snow plains. Ooh, get around that. Maybe it's not these snow plains. Maybe it's the next snow plains we'll encounter in the main story quest. It's not there. It's not there. All right. I guess I'm wrong. Read too much into it. All right. So now that we're back to Natasha's quest. And we got sidetracked for like, oh my gosh, how is it always like an hour 45 whenever I glance at the time, being like, oh, how long have I been playing? Yeah, an hour 45. Natasha, how are you? You needed some help? Of course, even
Can
if
I talk to you for a moment? I have a favor to ask. Something rather personal.
Is it about the weird brother you have, Vash?
I want to thank you again for recovering the Wonder Medicine. It meant a lot to me. But disposing of Vash's reagents isn't enough to solve the medical supply shortage. Many of my patients can't be seen promptly, and my stock of medicine is running low. Thanks to you, the route to the overworld through the furnace core has reopened. I'd like to use it to return to the surface and see if I can get some help. I knew you'd be interested. Remember my adoptive parents I mentioned to you a while ago? After the reopening of the furnace core passage, I had an idea. I wrote a letter and asked Sampo to deliver it to my parents' old address. I didn't have high hopes, but amazingly, Sampo brought me my mother's reply. That's exactly what I thought when I got her letter. Mom said they still live at the old house, but they're not working on the front lines anymore. They should still have some connections in the medical school and the hospital, though. If I'm lucky, maybe I can convince them to send extra medical supplies to the underworld. Of course, that's not the only reason for me to go back to the surface. I can't wait to visit my parents again. And I can tell from my mom's letter that they feel the same. If possible, I would like you to go with me. Wonderful. That's such a relief. I've sent another letter to my mom telling her to find us near Fountain Plaza. Don't worry, I know my way around the administrative district.
Haven't you been down here for 10 years? The administration district could have changed quite a bit. But let's go. Did it.
It's getting late.
Turn around.
Where to now?
Fish the treasure out of the fountain. Hang on, are you serious? This is a plaza in full view of the public? Take one big step back here, even if no one saw you. It's a public amenity. Wouldn't your conscience prevent you from doing this? Forget it. Seeing as this is such a creative idea, just go ahead and do it. But do so at your own risk. Oh, is this what they're for? Recycled one praise of high moral. It begs saying that this fountain really does have everything in it, just like the ancient treasure tombs of the emperors gone by. Look, you somehow find amidst these ripples solid water? Makes sense to find inside a wishing well, I suppose. What? I got like a few different achievements. Let the higher existence that lives within our hearts sigh at you. Find the way to use the praise of high morals. Excavate the treasure hidden in the Belebog Administration District's fountain. Find all hidden treasures in the mission The Adventurous Moles. Oh, here he is. Collect all the adventurous moles. Okay. Can I do it again? Or would it be bad to use another high morals? It begs to say that the fountain da-da-da-da-da. Look, you somehow find amidst those ripples Jim Roger bread soda. What a waste. Okay, so it's gonna get me like random items. Is there anything good that the fountain gives you? What should I even look up to find that out? Drops from the fountain in Belebog? It doesn't seem like there's anything too exciting. Apparently you can get a rare coin from it. And once you get 3, you got the Twinkly Winkly the Twinkly Winkly one, which we've already gotten since, as you can see, I have 8. Apparently there's one if you put a bunch of coins in it. Like a bunch of them. Like this thing said you needed like 150 to 160 coins. So that's for another day.
This place doesn't seem to have changed much from what I remember. Oh, there you are. Sorry, I got distracted watching the crowds. Look at the busy flow of people. Life in the overworld carries on as usual, as if nothing has happened. We're a little early. I've got an idea. I want to buy my mom a gift. You're more of an overworld local than I am now. Any suggestions?
Flowers.
Flowers, huh? That's a great idea. I've been underground for so long, I almost forgot what flowers smell like. Flowers it is, then. Can you lead the way?
Flowers! I like that all the guards disappeared. They were only here for like that part of the quest, and then they all were like, we have better things to do than look for the outsiders.
I'll take this one.
Eversummer? Was that always the name? Seems I was too young to get the irony back then. Sorry. I don't mean to sound cynical. Maybe it simply represents the people's hopes up here.
I feel like the florist is like the best place to work because you're surrounded by all this greenery and all this color, considering how gray and like cold everything is outside, and this must be humid, like almost a greenhouse level. Like, this would be the best place to work in Belebog, and probably in my opinion.
Now that I think about it, sending flowers is quite the tradition in my family. Mom, Dad, Vash, and I, whenever something good happened, we sent each other flowers to celebrate. Do you want to hear a flower story?
Sure. What's your mother's favorite flower?
Each year for their anniversary, my dad would send my mom a bouquet of ball peonies wrapped in red paper. I heard that ball peonies represent love that knows no end. It does fit their marriage.
So we might want to do ball peonies for them. Okay.
My father is a famous surgeon in Belebog. Because of his fame, people in medical circles paid great attention to his surgeries. He always had a lot of stress to deal with. And each time he finished a tricky operation, my mom and I would buy a single stem of sunshine and then pin it on the chest pocket of his apron.
That's actually really cute. Okay. Ball
Sunshines
peonies and
represent
sunshine.
warmth and love of light. For patients on the verge of death, my dad might have been the only light to penetrate the darkness around them. Vash. Out of everyone in my family, I think he probably appreciated flowers the least. Still, I remember the day he received his offer from the medical academy. My parents took me to the florist, and we bought him the most expensive marquee stem in the shop.
Oh.
When we gave him the flower, he failed to hide his smile. You can't imagine how hard it was to get him to smile. As an orphan, I never knew my birthday. My adoptive parents took me to the overworld and made the day I joined the family my birthday. And each year on that day, my parents would give me a bouquet of first snow. The number of stems represented how many years had passed since I joined the family.
That's gonna get expensive once you get older.
I only found out later that first snow represents beautiful memories. My parents gave me a beautiful childhood, and I still haven't had the chance to thank them for that.
Alright, so ball peony, probably not the Marquise ones then. Sunshines or ball peonies are good. First snow represents her. It's actually a hard question. Because, like, Marquise could be, like... It could represent Vash and the fact that he didn't get back, and they might not know what happened to Vash. First snow represents her, so it's her homecoming, and she hasn't been back to the overworld in, like, 10 years. Ball peonies is great, but that's like something between their marriage, so that might not be good. Sunshine is like a reduction in stress, so that might— I'm gonna go with first snow.
Oh, first snow, is it? 1 second. I'll get it ready for you.
Because they might also...
There you go. Sorry for the wait. Hope to see you again soon.
They might potentially be mad at her for whatever reason. So this might help bring back like positive memories, and it's also her delivering them, so first snow would be good. Okay.
I'll take this one.
All done? May I have a first snow? Thank you. It reminds me of carefree childhood days. Ah, those times were pure and innocent. Just like these petals. I knew you'd pick the right flowers. Mom and Dad will be so happy. Let's go. My mom will be there soon. Best not to leave old folks waiting.
See, if it was my opinion, we would have gotten one of each of them, or like a bouquet of all of them to represent the family together. But if we can only pick one, for her grand return home, which was also like her coming back from the underworld when they picked her up from the orphanage, I think the first snow works the best.
Come around and have a look.
Mom!
Nat? Nat, is that you? Oh, come here, my darling.
Natasha and her adopted mother share a warm embrace.
It's been too long, Mom. Too long. Sorry. I don't usually get this emotional. How have you been, Mr. Oswell? Thank you so much for taking care of my parents these last 10 years.
I'm doing fine, Miss Natasha. Just fine. Look at you. You've blossomed into a fine young woman. Such a pity that your father...
Dad, I was wondering where he is. Is he...
It was 3 years ago, Nat. No need to be sad. He passed away very peacefully.
Okay, so it's a good thing we didn't bring the dad flower. Oof. Or the ball peonies, because marriage, and then Vash's flower is also bad. So, we picked the right one, everyone.
I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm so sorry. For 10 years, I left you both in the overworld. Mr. Oswell, I'm sorry you had to bear all this weight.
Don't be, my dear. It is my honor to look after your parents.
I feel like there's been a few other NPCs with this voice. Still love it, though.
It's not your fault that they sealed off the passage between the surface and the underground. Don't be so harsh on yourself, daughter.
Oh, Mom. I have so much to say to you. But, there's an urgent matter that needs your help. I apologize. I wish this were a happier reunion. But there are too many suffering with sickness in the underworld. You're the only person I can go to for help.
Oh, there's no need to apologize, my child. I've heard of your deeds down there, and I know you've saved many lives. Your father? He would be proud of you. We have many connections in the medical academy. No matter what you need, be it medicine or data, I should be able to get it for you. Be the doctor you always were, Nat. We have all the time in the world to catch up later.
You discuss the details about the medicine supply work in the underworld. Do they know that Vash is dead? That's my question.
She's always been there for me. With her help, we'll be able to ease the underworld's medical supply shortage. That's good news for patients who'd lost hope. I really wish I could spend the whole day talking to her about the old days. But sadly, now is not the time. Let's head back to the underworld. We need to spread the good news.
Miss Natasha, one moment, please.
Mr. Oswell, I thought you headed back home with Mom. How come...
I apologize, Miss Natasha. As a matter of fact, there's something I have to tell you in person.
Something that Mom isn't supposed to know?
You haven't changed a bit. Smart and sensitive. The fact of the matter is, in the first 2 years after the passage was closed off, I received many letters from
Julian?
Master Vash.
What? Letters from Vash? Are you certain, Mr. Oswell?
The one that was banished? Oh yeah, he's not dead. He just got banished outside.
Of course, miss. I recognized his handwriting. You'll see what I mean when you read the letters yourself. Actually, those letters were intended for your eyes only. The delivery address was the underworld, but because of the sealing off of the passageway, the letters were sent back to your old house. To me.
I don't understand. Did you not show them to my parents?
I'm sorry, miss. I opened one of them out of curiosity. Master Vash stressed in the letter that your parents must not know what happened to him. That's why I put the letters in a secure place, waiting to hand them to you when we could meet again. I'm not sure if I did the right thing, Miss Natasha. I just didn't want your parents to feel that their son was so close and yet so far away.
Do you have the letters on you, Mr. Oswell? Let me take a look.
Of course, here. You can tell it's the young master's handwriting.
Okay. So if we all remember, which I didn't for a minute, I thought he was dead. He was banished, right? He was making the miracle medicine, which wasn't actually like helping people fully cure them. It was just like a short-term pain reliever that he was essentially experimenting on people as he tried to make this medicine better. Alright, so Natasha, how have you been? I hope you're doing well. I am, as I stated in my previous letter, envious of you. You always show unwavering kindness to your patients. I'm envious of your inherent compassion. I remember giving a speech on stage when I first started school, waving my arms and advocating for the development of blizzard immunity. In hindsight, I was a fool. During my final days of medical school, I became increasingly stubborn and withdrew into myself. Experiments and ambition consumed my heart, and the patients who were supposed to be in my care were progressively ignored. Natasha, I dare not beg your forgiveness. I owe the people of the underworld too much already. I might have spent the rest of my life as a madman, wallowing in my convictions if you hadn't agreed to my desire for self-exile. The cold has revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child who grew up in a warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold? Thank you for giving me one last chance to discover the answer. I lived in abandoned houses under broken roofs and continue my experiments. Oh, so the lab in Ribbit Town is his. One step after another, I've made breakthroughs. I'm trembling, not because of the cold, but because I can feel I'm getting closer to the answer I seek. I had become a pariah, unable to return to civilized society, nor to face my parents, but I didn't despair because I've discovered the meaning of my existence. I had a feeling I was on the right track. The reagents I developed in the underworld have a serious flaw. The medication only addresses the issue of organ hypothermia and failure, and it will be caught in a never-ending vicious cycle of consumption and recovery. I should have changed the focus of my study a long time ago and tried to figure out how to raise the temperature of the organs of the body in a controlled manner. Natasha, thank you very much. You helped me find the missing piece in the development of blizzard immunity. Oh, so he was able to make it.
The cold has revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child... Vash didn't give up on his research into blizzard immunity, even after he left the city.
But someone who's obsessed, it will be very hard to get them to stop.
I live in abandoned houses under broken roofs and continue my experience. If what's in here is true, then Vash must have built a lab somewhere in the snow plains, and even made progress in his research. But how can that be? There'd be no point in him lying to me in the letters. Still, it's possible he may have gone completely insane before he started writing them. I need to leave the city to recover my brother's research data. Are you willing to come with me?
I mean, I was just running around the entirety of the snow plains trying to find a treasure chest, so sure, this is much more important than that.
Leave the city? You are taking too much risk, Miss Natasha.
I know, Mr. Oswell, but I have a hero with me. He saved the underworld. I'm sure he'll protect me, right? Vash, it's been so many years. Are you still alone in the blizzard? Oh, ignore me. I'm just talking to myself. Let's go. It's time to face my past head-on.
I wonder if he's responsible for the people that look like ice pops in snow plains. These guys?
Such harsh cold.
These ones?
It's hard to imagine anyone surviving in these conditions.
Yeah, that's why you tossed them out.
Blizzard immunity is real.
And that's why you all tossed him out to the snow plains, so that you wouldn't have to kill him with your own hands.
We need to find any clues that Vash may have left behind before both of us become ice sculptures. Here, this looks like lab equipment. Maybe Vash left it behind. Huh. Still, it's all just used test tubes, beakers, and other vessels. There's no sign of any sample reagents or lab notes for that matter. Oh, I know my brother. He's meticulous when it comes to medical experiments. There's no way he wouldn't document his results. I want to go deeper into the snow plains. Can you press on any further? Gosh, the temperature keeps getting lower, but we can't give up halfway.
Yeah, that must be really hard for you in your cowboy tights.
No need. Don't you underestimate the leader of Wildfire. Let's press on then. This may not sound like me, but I hope that deity the architects worship can grant us some luck.
I don't know if Cleopath is really all that interested in luck. Alright, we just got some books. Let's see. Animal experiments. They become more active. Intraperitoneal injection is more effective than a subcutaneous injection or an oral gavel. Shock was experienced by the intraperitoneal. He's a little hesitant to experiment on the mice because it reminds him of a pet Natasha had. There are guards outside. He wants to trade for firewood and oil. He experimented on himself and had an allergic response. He didn't feel any cold for 50 hours. The issue is, though, you might have just turned off your nerves. It might be less like... it's less like it's actually effectively keeping your body not cold and more just like you literally can't feel it, like when you go into severe hypothermia. Been experiencing numbness in my fingers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like maybe you're not just feeling the cold, like your body's still experiencing the effects of being cold, it's just turned off the processing. His allergic reaction is starting to go away. Each injection makes him very, like, he throws up a lot. He is lowering his own body temperature. His right hand has become non-functioning. His body temperature is finally stabilized, but he's still coughing up blood and having asthma. His muscles are starting not to react in his shoulders and neck. Is he just freezing himself alive? Some guards have provided feedback. Are they also taking it? His vocal cords have also frozen, so he can no longer talk. And he's giving the reagent to the guards. Trim the grass at the back of the house. It sounds like... what is going on? It sounds like he's freezing himself alive. That's why I said maybe these icicle pops people have to do with, like... with his experiments.
Citizens? Outside the walls? Hey, you two! Stop right there!
That's a Silvermane guard. Is he yelling at us? Oh, I'd almost forgotten. No one can leave Belebog without authorization. Looks like we need to talk our way out of this.
You explain your identity and the purpose of the patrolling Silvermane guard.
I can't say you sound suspicious, but I can't just take your word for it either.
Captain, look at her necklace. Maybe she's telling the truth.
It's the same as Dr. Vash's.
My brother does wear an identical necklace. Do you know him?
Are you really his sister? Dr. Vash saved a lot of my soldiers.
Saved your soldiers?
Yes. Take a look at the guards patrolling outside the city. All of them are risking their lives, aside from the monster-related casualties. We lose men to frostbite every year, but thanks to the medicine the doctor leaves us, my soldiers are able to withstand the cold. They can make camps in the snow plains as footholds for our patrols. If it weren't for the doctor, we would have long since frozen to death.
But in his notes, it seemed like he was freezing himself alive, so I'm a little concerned about this medicine you're taking.
Medicine. Blizzard immunity.
Where is he now?
We don't know. Dr. Vash is elusive. My squad only met him once, and he didn't seem like the talkative type. He leaves the medicine at specific locations, and our patrols go there to collect it. The medicine is extremely potent. A small vial could keep someone warm for a week. Speaking of the doctor, it's been a long time since we last saw him. At least 2 or 3 years. I hope he's alive and well.
So he really did have a breakthrough in the snow plains. Oh, did the medicine have any side effects for you?
Side effects? Not that I know of. If there were a problem, it'd be that we couldn't go back to the city until the effect had worn off.
Because the city would be too hot for us. We'd break a sweat just sitting idle.
Thanks for the information. We're planning to head deeper into the snow plains to find my brother.
Seems like you've made up your mind. I'd really like to send some of my men with you, but we can't leave our posts. Here, take this medicine. If what you two told me is true, I'm sure you're more than capable of handling yourselves out there.
Thank you, Captain. We'll take it with us.
We don't need it. I would suggest she doesn't take it because I'm not convinced that these frozen popsicle people aren't caused by the medicine over long periods of time. Slide past these people if we can. Oh, we cannot, because there's another monster over there. Monster slash maybe Dr. Vash?
A will forged in ice never falters!
Because
The sanctuary is but a vision!
that's what the corrosion of the fragmentum does. Like, it
It's thunder!
slowly takes over your body and turns you into a monster. We saw it happen with monster armor.
Hold on. That's a big guy over there.
He doesn't look similar to anything we've seen so far, so I'd say that's Vash, probably.
Did you see that? There's something on the monster's back.
He looks very voidy.
Oh, the blizzard immunity. Shall we drink it? It's your call.
Absolutely not. It's not attacking me.
I'm ready. Doctor's got your back.
Uh-oh, we're attacking it. That's probably Dr. Vash. Can we not drink it? Or can we not fight him? Please? Because this is probably your brother.
Rules are made to be broken!
Maybe I wasn't supposed to go near him until I could, because I was gonna go around him and like get the point that was right behind it.
Here, there's thunder!
'Cause I'm pretty sure this is probably his brother. But I mean, if he's turned into a monster, it might be better to take him out and then go warn the others not to drink the potion because it can turn them into a monster over time. Unless he's found a way to stop it.
Never falters!
Conflict is pitiless!
It'll take more than that.
It's done.
Yeah, but that was probably your brother.
That was my first time seeing you in battle. You've got some moves, don't you? No wonder you were able to save the underworld.
Didn't you help us fight Svarog, though?
Let's have a look over there. My gut tells me we should find something connected to Vash.
I'm pretty sure that was Vash, but okay. Okay, so we did have to fight him first.
These are records of his experiments. It's Vash's handwriting. This must be the location of his final lab. Come have a look. His last experiment was nearly 2 years ago? What happened after that?
He became the monster
His
we
notes
just
seem to
fought.
suggest he was working to improve blizzard immunity. Brother, where are you? What happened? Sorry. I needed to take a moment. After seeing the letters Mr. Oswald kept for me, I was hoping things might have ended differently. I shouldn't have asked you to come with me to such a dangerous place.
He's either that or he's this popsicle right here.
I can't forgive him for what he's done. Nor can I say I don't miss him. Maybe I should feel glad. The medicine might not have been what he wanted it to be, but it came to something. Maybe he found some inner peace. They'll remember him as a
they'll
murderer,
remember him.
as someone whose evil experiments brought great harm to the innocent. Vash doesn't deserve to be remembered as a doctor. I know that very well.
In the underworld, but here in the overworld, the guards really appreciate him for his medicine, so...
Maybe this blizzard immunity can now bring benefit to others. Even if it was made by a monster. Human beings really are conflicted life forms. I'll take his records and data with me, and continue what he started. One day the world will see a perfect blizzard immunity. Before we leave, I'd like to ask for another favor. The last one, I promise.
I'm pretty sure that monster we fought just now was probably your brother, but... And we don't have an answer. You and Natasha put up a headstone for Vash. We still don't have an answer for all these
That should do.
popsicle people.
Hope it can withstand the snow. You're right. Let me think. Here lies Vash. My brother. That'll do. Thank you for helping me. I feel like a great weight has been lifted. So long, brother. Hope you don't forget Dad's teaching. A doctor does not get to choose his or her patient, my children. Remember, never say no to those who come to you for help. Never.
Oh. Did enough of those that we're now... I'm still suspicious that that monster was probably her brother. Because like I said, from the monster armor one, we know that if you interact with the fragmentum over time, it will start corroding you and turning you into a monster. Oh, we have a... Okay, so we're almost done with all of the memories we share. So we still have another companion mission with Hook. So, I don't know who this one is, but rarely affectionate. And only a child. Okay. So only a few more companion missions and we'll have all of them. I really think that one was probably her brother who got corrupted by the fragmentum. Because the note kept saying that he was getting colder and his body was becoming stiffer over time. Until he couldn't talk, he could barely move. And then he was talking about, like, at the end being like, oh, if it gets better, I'll cut the grass behind my house. Obviously, considering that Belebog is currently an ice cube, there's no grass anywhere, so I'm pretty sure he turned into that monster we just fought. Alright, so we have now completed all the side quests. You'll notice that the side quest about doing the red calyx is gone. I got that when I was farming for the trace resources for March 7th. So it was just literally just fight the calyx one time and the mission is completed. So we are gonna go back to the main story. Yes. Alright. Let me check real quick because we got some stellar jade. How are we doing? 6. And then 3 of those. We could run by the silver, the store. And then this store. See if there's anything we can get.
It's getting late. Where to now?
So as you can see, I got the Fermenta card here for the 500 shield. Let's see. Actually, easiest way, let's see whose traces we need to do. Currently, I'm up to March 7th, I believe, so he needs the loom. So let's see if we can buy all the looms. I like to buy them all in one sitting. Okay, so we can buy all the looms and we can buy one more. So let's see. Got another traces thing. Okay, Sampo is maxed out for now. Let's see, Pela. What does Pela need? She also needs the loom. Okay. Well, I don't have enough to fully max her out. What do you need? Alright, you need the... I can only get one more, so we will get this one. Characters, let's go to Tingyun, and we will slowly starting to run out of those little green sprouts. Hey, but that got us a dent. That's almost a full days of grinding with the calyx to be able to get the characters, because that means I only need like 2-ish more days to be able to get everyone else. Alright, so back to the main quest. So we were able to effectively get through the Landau siblings, who are currently holding back the monsters from making their way into the main city of Belebog. We got to a new area. So, let's go. Let's check the area out one more time. So, 9 treasure chests, 1 warp trotter. The warp trotter won't show up until once we have completed this whole area and moved the main quest out. But, exciting, we're finally gonna get a relics area. It looks like it only goes up to purple, or maybe purple is all I have unlocked level-wise so far in the relics. But we actually are finally gonna unlock a relics. But as I've told you all, I'm going to be focusing on my traces for now, and relics will just have to wait probably until I unlock gold. Oh, there's a boss monster up there.
Up ahead on the ground. What is that?
Be careful. Think twice before you interact with anything in the Fragmentum.
Are we gonna find out the mystery behind the popsicle people then?
This is Branya's. Right. She must be. This can't be a coincidence. Whoa! Quick, look! That's Branya! Huh? Is that Cocolia too?
No, it isn't them. It must be a kind of echo? some type of residual energy replicated by the fragmentum.
Which means they were definitely here, right? And it looks like they went that way.
Just in time. We had no idea which direction to take. Let's go.
Delicate snow globe. Okay, yeah, we picked that up at the okay, so we still don't know what made these. Alright, treasure chest. I bet we're not gonna be able to go forward. So
You still haven't told me what this place is, Mother.
700 years ago, this was Belebog's northern border, and the site of an ancient battle. Here is where Elisa Rand led the first Silvermane Guards in resistance against the Legion. Now, it is nothing more than an abandoned corridor, filled with the sounds of old-world echoes. Don't let its fragmented appearance fool you, Bronya. On the day the promise is fulfilled, these ruins will become the breeding ground of a new world.
Mother, do you truly believe the Stellaron's promise? It summoned the blizzard beyond our walls and opened the door of the fragmentum. It destroyed our civilization.
And yet, the crime of our ancestors was their inability to embrace that destruction sooner.
What?
From the moment those intruders descended from beyond the sky, this world was handed a death sentence. But the Stellaron has reserved for us a thread of hope.
she is fully in the crazy sauce. Okay.
There is a price to pay for new life, wiping away every decaying vestige of the old world, renouncing the meaningless and lingering struggle. This is the price the Stellaron demands.
Yeah, but is creating a new world worth it when you have destroyed all of your people, all of your history, all of your practices to do so? You're like, oh, some people might survive, or no one's going to survive. But no one, if you have to rebuild society without a single hint of your history, no one survived anyway. And also, everything that you've seen, all of these monsters, all of the people dying just to keep a little bit of Belebog safe, does that really seem like the Stellaron's gonna let anyone survive?
When the promise is fulfilled, Bronya, no longer will we have to squander our lives guarding this wasteland. You and I will witness the new world rise from the ruins.
I made a comment, I feel like, in an earlier episode that the Stellaron was essentially saying that it would bring... It was kind of like the markers in Dead Space, that, like, after everyone's death, they'll go to a better place. Where they won't have to struggle and they won't have to starve and survive and stuff. And she's like fully dipped into it because like she can't handle the guilt of the fact that she's sent out so many people to die and all of this. And so she's just like fully committed to the bit of like, at this point I have to keep going, because if I acknowledge the fact that these people died for no reason, I am at fault and I can't handle it. So this is probably gonna tell me that I can't.
It's a complex mechanism. How did they get past?
I knew this wouldn't be simple. Wait! Wasn't there some big energy hub-looking thing back in that empty area? Let's go back and take a look. Maybe it's linked to this gate.
Yeah.
I can't say I like the idea of interacting with our surroundings, especially this deep into the fragmentum. However...
We don't really have a choice.
However...
There's no other way. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Huh. Even Don Hum the Sensible has his adventurous days.
That thing's probably gonna unlock the gate I just was next to.
We're deep inside the fragmentum. There could be hidden dangers lying in wait. Let's look for other clues first.
Oh, it's not gonna let me look around. Oh, one lock of 4. Very Resident Evil style.
It worked, right? But the gate didn't move an inch.
Are there other units around?
It's clear that whoever designed these mechanisms didn't want outsiders to get through too easily. Let's keep looking for the energy hub.
Alright, now it's gonna let me go explore. Okay.
Look, over there! I think I can see the next
here it
unit.
is.
Oh, I see it too. Let's go.
Now, if only we were in Genshin, or we could jump and climb over walls, we would be able to get to that real fast. Alright, so since we're about 2 hours and 40 minutes into this, I will probably once again get through the area in the main quest. And then once we get the main storyline into the next area, so whatever's past this area, whatever it's called.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Whatever's past the corridor of fading echoes, then I will probably call it a day. Alright, which way's shorter? Oh, definitely this way. Okay. Oh, a puzzle. There we go. Okay, so we run into the fact that we can't go over there currently. And there is a corrupted guard over here.
Conflict is pitiless.
Rules are made to be broken. It'll heal. A will forged in ice never falters.
Are those monsters guarding the energy hub?
It seems like it. Strange. Fragmentum monsters would usually destroy man-made objects.
I'm sure they're being controlled by Cocolia. Got another lockdown.
Did you hear that? This mechanism must be on now. Come on, let's find the next one.
Where is the next mechanism? Oh, behind that gate.
There's no switch. We need to find a way around.
I've never seen such a desolate place.
Ah, I see it.
At least in Rivet Town, you could tell that people used to live there.
Rivet Town is only at the outstretched fingertips of the corrosion. Now, we're deep in the Fragmentum's heart.
Okay, so I want these 3 to still be touching. So counterclockwise. Don't know if I can still get over there now. What is that? Oh, is this a Fragmentum phenomenon that I haven't seen before? Not wise to get close. I better check with Mr. Yang first. Mr. Yang, what is this? It appears to be a rift in space torn open by the Fragmentum as it erodes reality. The scientific name for this phenomenon is Cavern of Corrosion. No one knows for sure what kind of space the caverns are connected to, however, research does indicate that valuable reality data is often scattered within these caverns. As with the calyxes, the derivatives of the Fragmentum always carry unidentified risks. Please exercise extra caution if you wish to explore further. Okay, Cavern of Corrosions, defeat enemies to obtain relics. Oh, and then we can pick which set of which one we want. Oh wait, was this one of the return? Oh, relics. Never mind. Difficulty level 1. Well, it says unlocked at equilibrium level 2. I'm at 1, I think. So this can get us up to a 4-star currently. And it takes 40 of them, so just like a domain in Genshin Impact. Okay. I don't need that currently. I'm gonna get this guy.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break! Here, is
So we
thunder.
finally unlocked our first relic.
Show no mercy.
Domain.
We caught them unawares.
Go down here, make sure I unlock everything. Okay, we got the shortcut up.
Success! Another mechanism shut down.
I want to ask you a question. Do you still remember those dreams you mentioned to us? I know you're wide awake right now, but I need you to try. See if you can recall the voice you heard.
The distorted one? As you try to recall the dreams, as your train of thought deepens, the voice comes to you.
Well? This is merely speculation, but perhaps the voice you heard is the Stellaron somehow conveying information to Cocolia, and the one in your body is resonating with the Stellaron on this world.
Huh? You mean that Stellarons can communicate? I've never heard that before.
Well, there's never been a human that could accommodate a Stellaron in their body.
I'm pretty sure I'm not a human. I'm pretty sure I'm a relic that is an impersonation of the nameless trailblazer that walked with Akavili, and that the Stellaron is what's keeping me functioning because I need something that powerful to keep a god's body reanimated.
Then, aren't we walking straight into a trap?
Yes. And Branya may well be the bait.
Don Hung's speculations are usually right on the money. But even if we've guessed right, we can't go home now.
There's no way back anyway. At least Cocolia won't catch us off guard now. So what if it's an ambush? We're not about to lose now. I have to save Branya, beat Cocolia, and crush this Stellaron thing to dust.
She gives me so much barbarian energy. Like, if we were playing D&D, she is a barbarian through and through. Alright. So, this whole area has been cleared. I don't think we can go to any of these other areas. I don't think. Because this area is the next part. We have this area here. I don't think you can go there. This map's a little hard to tell where you can go and where you can't go. I think we need to tilt this to be in that direction. Yes.
If we want to get to the other side, we'll need to rotate the gear bridge again and go around.
Yeah, that's exactly. Rotate it and then go up and around since we unlocked that gate. Because we need it to be pointing right there. Because we're now blocked. I just didn't go through the short path, which would have been this way. I went all the way around. Like a moron. Yep. The stars are cold toys. We got more monsters to defeat. The corrupted Silvermane guards.
Here, it's thunder.
Man, that follow-up attack is so powerful.
We caught them unaware.
It seems like a very precarious part to put that lock, but okay. Doors open.
Done! It took some effort, but we finally cracked these mechanisms.
We're one step closer to Bronya. Let's move!
I'm assuming this will rotate the clock. Yeah, I don't need to do that. And then this is the door that was locked.
Are these echoes too?
Yes. The fragmentum here seems to have made a special connection with Cocolia. It's repeatedly generating forms in her image.
I wonder if Cocolia is dead. It's making forms in her image. I wonder if she's no longer alive.
Even if the truth is as you say, every generation of Guardian has resisted the call of the Stellaron, and all of them have been wrong, Mother.
Do you still not see, Bronya? There is no right or wrong here. Some of them acted out of human pride, others out of human short-sightedness. Our ancestors, including Elisa Rand, spent their whole lives trying to prolong this civilization. Then, after all fell still, their memories were scattered by the blizzard. They spent lifetimes writing songs of praise that lauded the bravery of humanity, but couldn't spare the time to gaze up into the stars. To those entities of greater magnificence in the heavens above, 1,000 years is but a passing moment. The attainments of insignificant beings, nothing more than a footnote.
Then should we not try? Like, even though let's just take it away from the fact that it's supposedly gods and immortals versus humans. Like, should I just give up and do nothing just because nothing I do matters? Because you could look at that in our current society with like capitalism and whatnot. Like, technically, and I've had some bad days thinking about this, like nothing I do will have any real like great impact on humanity. Like, as much as if a corporation or something decided to turn over a new leaf. Like, I think I've read this article, like I could do as much pollution as I wanted in my entire life. Like, I always get plastic bags, I litter astronomically, like XYZ, like I am the worst polluter ever as an individual human, will be nothing compared to a corporation. Like, all of my pollution that would happen in my entire life is literally like 1 to 3 days of a corporation's pollution. And so like, when you think about it in that sense, nothing I do matters. But in the shorthand, like me making sure that I pick up after myself and properly recycle and all of that, at least make sure that I am not adding to the problem, even if I'm not the main source of the problem. So this kind of like, just because I can't have a huge impact is ludicrous.
I shall not follow the Guardian's misguided steps down that blind alley of narcissism. If persistence is futile, then one must choose a new beginning.
But Klipoth, the preservation. Are they not one of the magnificent entities you speak of? Is it not their strength that has sheltered Belebog this entire time?
The preservation. Has the preservation ever looked humanity in the eye? Nothing more than an arrogant delusion of the architects.
I do agree with this. Klipoth is doing his own thing and honestly could not care less on what humans are doing. Like, even when humans bring him all these resources to help build this wall that he's building in space, he doesn't even use them. They stated in some of the readings that like those raw materials are literally just sitting in a pile on the planets nearby that Klipoth hasn't even twitched towards.
You will hear the real voice of magnificence, Branya. Then you will understand my choice.
I know she's your mother, but she's talking crazy. We might need to put her down, Branya. Okay, so the door is open, but can I go over here, or is that still locked off to me? So we went there already, but what about this area?
Here, there's thunder! The sanctuary is but a vision! Break!
Woo! Oh, it looks like one of the difficult monsters is here.
Seize the initiative.
Ooh!
I command.
No, I want to get my ult up.
This will strengthen our
before we fight. Okay, now I can fight.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Rules are made to be broken. Fearless. The will forged in ice never falters.
Here, there's thunder.
Alright, so while we wait for the auto battle to defeat him for me. So I have, as you all know, I upload my raw footage from this channel onto my YouTube channel. Same name, Poker Tape. And they get uploaded every Wednesday and Sunday at 5 p.m. Now, I intend to cut down the streams into shorter, more interesting episodes, but I am running into the fact that I have never really edited before, and also from the bit of editing I have done,
Will forged in ice never falters.
I use Filmora 10, I believe.
Rules are made to be broken.
That Filmora does not do well handling long episodes. Like, it has a really hard time. Back on my old laptop before I got my gaming computer, editing an hour-long video actually overheated and like destroyed my laptop. Like, it's completely unusable, and it was my gaming laptop from like that I had gotten in college. So let's go back here. Health, good. And so that was a bit bumming to lose that laptop. But yeah, and then I tried to put together, because in an earlier episode, my what is it called? My stream turned off because of a thunderstorm that was occurring in the area, and so I just needed to put like 15 minutes, activate or level up character traces 100 times. Ooh. I just needed to put 15 minutes on, and it was like a 3.5 hour stream, or like even 4 hours, and it struggled heavily. Like, straight up, it took me multiple times to get my to get that. I think I tried 6 times before it finally was able, 7 and 7, cool, that it was finally able to edit that 15 minutes onto the big one, which should not have taken that much time or been that hard. And so I've been putting off editing these streams into tinier ones just because of that. Like, it was very difficult and very annoying.
Whoa, check this place out. Tables and sentry posts? There must have been Silvermane guards stationed here once.
If there were, they left a long time ago. There might be valuable information here. Shame we don't have time to look for it.
Monster.
Looks like another completely new monster.
Completely new monster in the fact that we haven't met it in the open world, but we did have to fight against these in the event, the battle fight event.
Considering where we are, it would be surprising if we didn't run into strange enemies here.
I don't care how strange it is. It's blocking our way. Let's get it.
I love her. She's so barbarian-esque. Alright, we're gonna get it in a second. Alright, we cannot go up there. That's all I wanted to know. There's a chest over there. Okay, I can keep talking about it now that we're in a fight. Oh, I can't even auto-battle. Okay.
Move carefully.
Get rid of the add-ons first.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Let's make it quick.
Okay. So, I did not mean to hit her. Because I was gonna hit that one. Ooh, my character is running out of health. Alright. Cool. And then... But yeah,
made
so
to be broken.
I have been hesitant to even do editing, and I knew that was like one of the things I would do, that like once I could ever make enough money for myself, that I 100%
the truth of
eventually
life and
just
death.
wanted to pay for an editor, but I looked into it, and paying for an editor
no
is
time to
about
lose.
like $30 to even $100 per video, and that's something I
Let's go.
definitely can't afford yet.
Hope you're prepared.
Woo!
This enemy is completely different. If I didn't know it was a product of the Fragmentum, I'd think we were fighting a human.
Unlike those random low-level Fragmentum creations, this one seems to have a mind of its own. It seems to be able to use complex tactics.
Look, Bronya and Kokolia's echoes. They must have come through here.
I'm starting to feel hazy, or the voice is getting clearer.
That means we must be really close, right?
I sense that we're very near to the northern snow plains.
This must be why the ability to get to the next equilibrium level isn't until after you get past probably the last quest in this series of quests, because otherwise, if you leveled it up right before you went to go fight, I'm assuming Kokolia for the boss fight, you'd be in trouble. Activate 14 space acres in Belebog. Okay. Oh, paper. Chest. Ooh, more papers. I guess that's what he meant by there's probably a bunch of information. We're gonna make sure I got all of the paper. But yeah, so I've been putting off the editing. I know I should do it, but I'd probably need to break up just so my program doesn't die. I would need to break up my streams into like 30-minute segments, edit those segments into smaller segments, and then stitch them all back together. And obviously I would need to learn the editing so I could add like fun clips and zoom-ins and whatnot. And I usually don't procrastinate, but the little bit of a procrastinator in me is just like, I really don't want to do that. So far I've just been uploading the raw unedited footage. So you can watch that if you'd like. Alright, so this was unsent letter. Ancient paper the letter was written on was already as thin as a butterfly reeds, ready to crumble into dust at the slightest touch. Mom, by the time you receive this letter, the gifts I asked Betty to take home should also have arrived. So the only Betty that we've seen so far, or maybe that was Becky, was one of the moles. I'm afraid I can't come back to celebrate your birthday this year. The work here at the army is just too much and I can't take a holiday. However, rest assured we're pretty far from the front line, so we are quite safe. And so that's very different from now, because now we're very far into the Fragmentum and the front lines is like right outside the guards area. The Supreme Guardian herself has also been commanding troops for the past few months. Everyone is working at their posts, so I can't really sneak off on my own. Mom, I'm dreaming a lot about when I was a child. I remember how I complained you always came off work so late and didn't pay any attention to our family. What did you say to me then? You said it's my responsibility, but I didn't understand it. Now Belebog is facing a crisis and growing more and more dire, and I finally understood the responsibility of an architect should carry. As the war worsened, I actually joined an unannounced big project recently. Sorry, Mom, I can't tell you what it is, even though you work for the Design Institute. I only say it involves the majestic creation of the architects that I have ever seen. I'm lucky as it is to be a part of the team. Wow, I never thought there'd be a day when I feel so proud of my job. I wish you could see it in action. I swear an enemy would be stricken by paralyzing fear by the mere sight of it. However, the Supreme Guardian said that this creation would only be activated if Belebog stands at the brink of destruction. I wonder if that's how we'll destroy the Stellaron, or if they're talking about the Stellaron here. In that case, I wish you never get to know what we're making. Anyway, let's talk about something else. The command crew was completed last month, and our goods were gradually being moved in. I put a pot of solar flower on my desk, and it's growing pretty well. Every time I look at it, I think about the flowers in our living room. How are they doing? You always like to knit while sitting next to the window. Do you still do that now that the eternal freeze is getting worse? The gift I asked Betty to take back is to protect your knees. You always say your knees hurt in cold weather. I know a few Silvermanes here who just got back from their mission, and they got some wolf manes made into a knee pad. Oh, so this is really old, because the wolves had like died out, or they mostly died out, because we found from a daily quest that they're actually some of them still alive. Oh yeah, they did say that this area is during the Antimatter Legion War at the beginning of the Eternal Freeze, so I guess that makes sense. Betty, I got Larry to make a wolf mane knee pad. Do remember to go to his house and get it off him. He hurt his leg and can't go to the front lines anymore. Remember to take some gifts with you when you go. Remember to say thank you to him. Don't act like we have no manners in this family. Won't be able to come back for a long time. I was checking the fortifications in the trenches a few days ago and got injured. It's not a big deal, so don't tell Mom just yet. I don't want her to overthink. I told her I've been in a command center all this time. I was so busy the past while that I only got around to writing to you now. I'm resting around the command center. Annie talked to me about how you've been lately. You're really doing so well. You stayed home to look after Mom and are managing your studies at the same time. That really is a lot of responsibility. As your older sister, I'm so sorry that I can't look after you when you need it most. I've seen so much death here, so for the past while I've been thinking, well, it's not impossible that I might pass away myself. That does happen, then our family is in your hands. Look after Mom and yourself. I left some money in the house with my savings from my previous job. I hid it in your wardrobe in that spot. You know what I'm talking about. Don't be too hard on yourself if you want to buy something. I trust you won't waste the money. Although I feel like I don't need to nag you again, but Betty, please don't get upset with Mom. She is the kind of person, right? Just give in to her a little. Also, there's something I never told you. You see, I've always felt you are my cutest and loveliest little sister, forever and ever. Your most beautiful and charming older sister, Lana. That's sad. Alright, Crystal Daily sample article. Good news at sunrise for the Soulwarm Festival, a decisive victory at the Snow Plains Warfront. The Supreme Guardian, Elisa Rand, has personally been commanding personally gave command before the festival. Army had setbacks through the Force for days. Supreme Guardian took action. So this is probably when the Supreme Guardian found the Stellaron back in the day, was in this battle. Okay, let's see what ramblings Cocolia has.
This is where the first Guardian led the Silvermane Guards into battle. She made huge sacrifices for the sake of temporary respite.
I mean, we literally saw a thing that said like 38 Silvermane guards had died in a day. You're also making big sacrifices, but you don't care about your people anymore, so I guess it doesn't even compute to you anymore.
But the otherworldly legion did not tire. She soon realized that flesh and blood could not contend with so ruthless an enemy. When all was nearly lost, she chose to set her sights on the Stellaron and made the first wish. As for what came later, you know as well as I.
So, the Eternal Freeze was a disaster brought about by a human wish?
The Stellaron probably was like, we can, in exchange for defeating the Antimatter Legion, it brought about this freeze, probably.
Ironic, no? All the Stellaron did was answer humanity's call. And yet we kept its existence a closely guarded secret for centuries. Even going so far as to attempt to use it to control the Stellaron. Woeful. Laughable.
Probably the weapon they're talking about.
It?
Oh, something created using otherworldly technology. An inhibitor that a corporation from the old world and the architects attempted to use to house the Stellaron. Oh, I know you have many questions, my daughter. Be patient. Soon you will have all the answers.
Okay. Well, the IPC, we know, has not had the best time trying to control the Stellarons. Ooh, another puzzle one. Let's see. That way, that way. That way, that way. Now the question, are you gonna go forward or back? Forward. Oh, it takes me to fight a lot of the monsters. Okay. What?
Stretch. A will forged in ice never falters. Show no mercy. Hear this thunder. Conflict is pitiless. Hear this thunder.
All right. Oh, there's a second set of enemies. Okay. Thought we'd already gotten it. Considering that had like 2 to 3 waves.
Is that all? It? Show no mercy.
But yeah, I have been procrastinating a little bit. Sorry about that.
But division. Break.
But I will try. I can't say before the end of this month because there's only like one more day of this month or 2. But I will try to make sure that I actually get it done before too long. Oh my gosh, there's so many monsters around.
I'm with you.
The redemption.
Conflict is pitiless. Rules are made to be broken.
But what I'll probably do is, like I said, I'll cut down the
will forged in ice never
the
falters.
streams into shorter bits. I'm gonna try for like 30 minutes to an hour. I might have to come some of the streams into multiple episodes because I don't think I can cut a 40-minute stream into just, or 4-hour stream into like a 30-minute to a 40-minute video, because that's the goal of the video sizes I wanted.
Was that it?
Just a threat. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Conflict is pitiless.
A will forged in ice never falters.
The redemption.
Here is thunder.
Yuan is suffering some hits.
Conflict is pitiless.
Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah, I can't imagine being like equilibrium level 2 to probably go fight Cocolia.
Is that all?
Or the Stellaron, whichever is the boss monster.
Show no mercy.
Or both. We could probably... Cocolia might be like a mini boss on the way to the Stellaron.
Is thunder.
I've lost my way.
I'm still curious if we're going to just eat the Stellaron or not. Oh, some more relics. Let's go heal before we get much further. I get that hostile targets are detected, but I'm not gonna be able to survive said hostile targets if I don't go heal. Thank you. Where am I? Oh, it's gonna wrap around. I guess they know that most people would follow the little automaton first, and so they just had it wrap around for convenience.
Forged in ice.
And then,
never falter.
Once I can actually get myself into the editing groove and like
the sanctuary
learn how to do it, I'll probably put those on a schedule too. They'll probably be on a different schedule compared to the Twitch archive ones, though. Oh, I have to get out of the way. I am the obstacle. Man, all that work. Red to red, white to white. All that work just for a treasure chest. Complete magflow link 10 times. Is that what they're called? Magflows? Alright, how are we doing? So we're missing one treasure chest. Oh,
I'm with you.
let me just
This will strengthen our position.
boost up before
Keep at it.
before I fight this guy. He's level 42. Ooh.
Move, Captain.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to defeat this one.
Is thunder. Is that it? Show no mercy.
I think the only way I'm getting through this is Jing Yuan pulls most of the weight, plus Zopar
It's but a vision.
with his shield.
Rules are made to be broken.
should put defense reduction on yourself.
A will forged in ice never falters!
I think I looked up some stuff about the achievements, and I think there's quite a few achievements where it's like you don't defeat these side guys to the boss monster during the entire boss. You just like, ooh,
Conflict is pitiless!
huge attack boost. You just let the little side minions,
But the vision!
add-ons, you just let them like stay alive the entire time. Which, as shown, he used them as a way to boost his own attack. So I imagine that would be like really harder to defeat than if you defeated them first.
Show no mercy. Here is thunder. Rules are made to be broken.
Oh, instantly defeated him. Oh, that huge attack boost is really bad.
Forged in
Okay.
ice never falters.
Hopefully we'll still be able to make it considering he's so low health. You notice the Gepard's my only way to keep going, so he's oh I forgot Gepard can respawn one time. I think the like canonical reason for it is like they refer to his stubbornness in game, like he's so stubborn he'll just keep on fighting. Oh, that was okay.
A little goes a long way.
They keep giving me relics, purple relics specifically. I wonder if I should change everybody's relics out before we move on to the next area. Ooh, we're gonna go back. I'll fight you in a second. Let me go back and heal. So I wonder if I'm gonna need those relics since that formidable foe that isn't even a boss like Sparog is, killed 2 of my people even if Gepard can respawn. Alright, if you all will bear with me, going to my relics. And give me a few seconds of maintenance. When it comes to relics, at least currently before I unlock the gold ones, I'm just whatever the recommended gear is for the character is just what I put on them. And whatever I happen to have. As you can tell, it's a bit of a mismatch. Okay. Recommended gear, still the same thing. Recommended gear, still the same. Got one more purple. Full set of purple, okay. Did you steal Marches, Rania? Ooh, a lot of blue. Oh, I was about to say, are we fully, like, not a single green anymore? But last 2 are the only ones who take green relics anymore. But those are only ones that I've gotten. I haven't done any relics yet, so those are only relics that I've gotten from looking around the game. Ooh. Not that one. That's not it. Oh my gosh, can't open. Alright. I think we got 2 more of these. Open treasures 110 times in Belebog. my goodness. I have stayed pretty on, always looking for everything. Alright, so this gets us 8 pulls, 2 more, and we can do another 10 pull. Probably get myself up to 29 pity. So the Warp Trotter will spawn once we get the quest through this area. Because it doesn't spawn until afterwards. Man, I just went and got full health back
are made to be broken.
I'm gonna have to go back and get it again. Unless there's a space anchor real close.
Will forged in ice never falters.
Oh,
we caught
speaking
them
of.
unawares.
Okay, it still looks like an echo.
That shadow of hers again. But Bronius isn't with her this time.
It's only a fragmentum illusion. Let's get a
Closer look. Oops.
feels like this echo is different from the others before.
Intruders.
Did she just speak?
You cannot approach.
It's sounding more and more like the Stellaron and not Cocolia talking anymore.
Not good. March, out the way!
The Stellaron. Intruders. You go no further.
I didn't even get to boost myself.
The real her?
Move carefully. May look like her, but the fragmentum can only create forgeries. Bring her down! The truth of life and death. Reveal this sanctuary is but a vision.
Let's make it quick.
I'm still gonna hit speed up because
There's no time to lose.
You are doomed to fail.
I always believe in do the add-ons first.
Conflict is pitiless.
Alright, let's take at least one of them out. And that is why.
A world devoured by ice. The eternal freeze will bury you.
This ends here. In the name of Landau, a will
I
forged in
definitely
ice
need the shield.
never falters.
Fighting is meaningless.
I did not mean to click 3. I
Show
was
no
gonna wait
mercy.
until she spawned out some more
The
of
truth
those,
of
but
life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Judgment of eternal winter.
oh, thank goodness
Rules
for...
are made to be broken.
Okay.
This ends here.
Ugh, she immediately recovered all of that. That sucks. She's probably got multiple health spans too.
Before my power.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters.
Huzzah. If I just... Since she got one, if I just do it, is the battle over? It is. Nice. I was about to be like, can I just hit her?
She disappeared.
Those stairs. It's the only way forward.
Wherever they lead, it must be the end of the journey.
Ah, so the game's telling me that this is the last section before Belebog will be over.
I don't want to get to the end so soon. I want my journey to go on forever.
This means that Bronya is up ahead. And so is the fate of the overworld and the underworld. It's all in our hands. Strange. I thought I'd feel nervous or afraid, but I don't. The only feeling I have is that none of this seems real.
Not always. Sometimes it's a happier conclusion.
The Express has traveled world after world. We are merely passing travelers, witnesses to part of a grander story. We invariably avoid getting drawn into turbulence that can decide the fate of a world. But there are always times when we have no choice but to act.
Or to put it another way, this is one heck of a first trailblazing expedition. You hit the jackpot.
I don't feel like that's a good thing, but okay.
I was about to bore you all with my gloomy reflections, but on second thought, not today. Adventuring with you guys by my side has made me feel like no obstacle is too big.
I feel like someone's gonna die. We're building this up too much.
Right on. But you can say whatever you like. A good adventure shouldn't be full of rules and regulations. Helping those in need, befriending those worth counting on, and saving the world a few times along the way.
I still think our eyes are really cool. Oh, it's like a dungeon. Okay, we should wait to do that then. We should get some, we should go to get some purple before we start so I can buff. Get some health too. Because if it's just a dungeon and it's not like a new area, then I'll just, then we can just do it now. We don't have to wait to do that for the next stream. So I didn't know it was going to just be like... I thought it would be a new area to explore. So if it's just this, then that's fine. Wait, I saw red. Did the warp trotter already spawn? I didn't think it would, considering... Do? It did not. Okay. I thought it wouldn't. I'd cleaned out everything, so I was surprised that something spawned already. Probably the warp trotters in this area. If monsters already respawn, then the warp trotter might. So let's run around and see if we can catch a glimpse of it. I'm not here, you don't see me, you cannot keep up with me, ha ha ha. Alright, so it's not there. Is it this one? It is not. Let's see if we can dodge past it or not. Is it this one? Not this one either. Dang, where is this thing? Oh shit. Oh no! I didn't make it. Wait, no. Ah, oh, shoot. Got hung, no. I was gonna save up those. Since we're about to go fight monsters, I was like, we could save up those.
Here is thunder!
I guess we can at least save up, his.
We caught them unawares.
Alright, so it's not in here, it's not over here. It's not in this middle bit. Maybe it hasn't spawned yet. I thought since the other monsters have spawned that it would have spawned by now. We're just gonna ignore you. Not this one either. I'm keeping running. Oh, ooh, ooh. Nope. Ah, there it is. I'm like, it's around here somewhere, I swear.
Is that all?
it?
Fighting is meaningless.
That one's down.
Conflict is pitiless. This ends here.
I've no interest in conflict.
Let's make it quick.
This ends here.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary.
Just so I don't have to wait for it to respawn.
There's no time to lose.
Oh no! Ah. There's no point in even fighting now that it's dead.
Let's go.
Am I gonna die trying to fight these guys?
A foregone conclusion. Here, this thunder.
Ah, despawned. That's so annoying. We'll fight it again once we get, I guess we might not survive it. If we can finish the Cocolia fight, we'll just come and fight it again since we know where it is. And I have a lot of my ults saved up now. Okay. Oh, it is a new area. I thought so.
It's freezing here. The blizzard's so fierce. The power from the Trailblaze path isn't enough to stop the cold.
It means that we're getting closer to the Stellaron and the heart of the Eternal Freeze.
Okay, I can't go that way. It has like a little area, so I wanted to see.
What is this? It's scary.
It's like an insect trapped in amber.
I bet the Antimatter Legion forces never thought they'd be swallowed up by the Eternal Freeze when they invaded this world.
That was, like I said, that was probably the first wish, is that protect us from the Antimatter Legion, which was freezing the Earth.
Even in the ice. Could these guys still be alive?
I hereby name him March 8th.
I'm impressed you can still think up jokes right now.
I think that's actually hilarious. This one's cool. He's annoying to fight. The frozen remain of Void Rangers are scattered along the mountain path. Even the ruthless Antimatter Legion is helpless against the might of the Eternal Freeze. The Void Ranger remains are perfectly preserved well in the ice. You can't help but wonder, perhaps March 7th is right. Either way, you think that it's best not to unfreeze them.
Did the architects build this?
Very different from the uniform style of the buildings we saw in the city.
For the Stellaron?
Does it look like the palm of a huge hand to you?
This must be their war machine thing.
If Cocolia threatens us by taking Branya hostage...
We have to save her. The underworld... No. The entire planet relies on her.
That's a bit of an overstatement, but okay. I get that you are worried for your wife. Alright, so that anchored me. Oh, there she is. And there's the Stellaron.
No. Do not.
resist, Branya. Accept the common will.
Meh.
No! I don't want this.
Flee. Physical closeness also affects this. Run, crawl, roll your way out of here.
Look upon their promised future, Branya. A world without poverty, without cold, without suffering. A world where people no longer have to pray like prisoners for survival. A world that we can guard for all eternity.
Again, sounds too good to be true, and it is. They are 100% just preying on your wish to protect your people and making you kill them all.
700 years ago, we tried and fought unceasingly, believing that the radiance of human nature could shepherd us towards rejuvenation. And to what end? A crushing defeat. Why, when faced with irrefutable strength, is our first thought always to resist, to cover our ears instead of hearing the call?
Aren't her eyes kind of turning into stars? That's interesting.
It is the conceit and cowardice entrenched in the depths of human nature, so difficult to efface. Cast them aside. Break free of the chains that bind you. The Stellaron will lead humanity to evolve, and they will.
You sound so insane.
Your brainwashing ends here, you witch!
Zila?
You came. I thought the blizzards had entombed you.
I mean, you wish.
You wish. We're not going down before you do. Branya! I don't know what happened between you and them. Even if you explained it to me, I probably wouldn't understand all the crazy details. But there are two things I do know. One, these guys have come through hell to get here, to seal this Stellaron thing. And two, do you remember what I said? If anything happened to you, I'd save you. Do you understand? Even if the damage is done, even if you've completely forgotten our promise, then I'm just gonna have to knock you out and bring you back myself.
I love her. We need you. Belebog needs you, Branya.
Zila. All of you.
Finished? I think I've given you long enough to bid farewell. It's time I told you my other reason for bringing you here. Well, I want to witness your choice.
So she is turning into ice. I had wondered what this was happening. So this is her getting corroded by the fragmentum and turning into the monster.
I've told you all the truths there are to tell. The deal with the Stellaron, the wish I made to it. There are no more secrets between us. Many years ago, the voice of the Stellaron sounded in my ears for the first time. I was no different from the previous generations of Guardians. I withdrew, refused to hear. I was as you are now, bitterly defending the Architect's so-called preservation. My conviction was once steadfast, unparalleled. Until a sudden change arrived and threw everything into chaos. Another choice appeared before me. The subversion of the old order. And the welcoming of a new world. And compared to the illusory, ever more distant preservation, this was so tangible. I have agonized, long agonized over how to convey all this to you. Inevitably, the promised tomorrow will transpire. But if you were not there beside me, to watch over that new world, then I would descend into torment. Branya. Enduring torment. Perhaps I should be thanking you, outsiders. The pressure you have imposed has at long last compelled me to confront my final weakness. Branya, throughout your life, I have never forced you to submit to my will. You have always, will always have a choice. As then, so now.
What you say, what we've heard action-wise, do not correlate.
Choose, my daughter.
Madame Cocolia, I am grateful to you for raising me and for allowing me the privilege of choice. But I am sorry, Mother. On this, our final occasion, I cannot stand with you.
Man, her collarbone is so prevalent. I wish.
You say that conceit and cowardice lie in the depths of human nature. Perhaps you're right. Desperation sheds a light on the darkest recesses of the heart. What about those simply struggling for survival, fighting for something better? I've witnessed their light on the front lines, in the underworld, in places you have overlooked. Our ancestors built this city, striving in the bitter snow to prolong our civilization. Even if this world is doomed to fall apart, we should allow humanity to pave the way to its final outcome, not hand over our fate to the seed of ruin. We are guardians, Mother, chosen from among the masses. Our duty is to preserve the world built by humanity. We are not gods. We are not arbiters. You seek to crush human nature underfoot while masquerading as an arbiter and a god. I cannot let you.
So, this is your choice. I understand, Branya. Pity. Such a pity that you will never see that resplendent world. Unable to free yourself from the shackles of your mind. You know what? You were supposed to be the mother of the new world.
I don't like the bubbling noise I'm hearing.
The ground! It's shaking! What's happening?
That sign!
The fate of this city, of Belebog, is sealed. Its future will unfold in our hands, and you will become the foundation of the new world. You must break the old to build the new. The Supreme Guardian commands you! Rise, engine of creation!
It's one of the architect's ancient machines! Watch out, all of you!
This is the thing that was supposed to deal with the Stellaron, probably. She's so hypocritical. She's like, oh, like, I don't like the architects and what they did.
1,000 times bigger than Svarog.
But yet, I am going to use the,
Time for the
I'm
radiant
going to use their stuff to be
Heed
able
my
to successfully
Show
defeat
no
you.
mercy!
A little bit faster, please.
Engine! Break them!
We have to stop it!
In the name of
forgot
Lando,
to put
will
my shield
forged in
up.
ice, never falters!
A fool. Alright.
Hope you're prepared.
Was that it?
Rules are made to be broken.
Too late to repent.
He's
Let's make it
got this,
quick.
like, energy, if I remember correctly.
How can we bring a giant like this down?
Here, this thunder!
A will forged in ice never falters!
Show no mercy.
The truth of life and death, revealed in the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
This is our chance.
Follow my charge.
Okay. The hard shield is currently keeping us alive. Are we gonna use our superpowers? Oh, hey! Himiko! Space laser for the win. She said she'd help us if something really bad happened, so guess that's the really bad.
Himiko! It's Himiko! Hello? Can you hear me? The signal's terrible. Himiko! You finally spared a thought for us.
What are you talking about? Weldon, I've been up on the and you the time. You've got quite the trailblazing mission on your hands. So, how did that guy work? Or, importantly, how do you stop him from working? Over to you guys, I guess.
Oh, Attack on Titan style. Run up the arm. Those things are so cool. I like them.
I'll cover you!
What level is she that she can insta-kill those?
Grab hold of me!
Woo! Getting flung. Why are we just like agreeing that I can somehow take it out myself? Ooh, missed it again. Don Hung to the rescue! I'm sure I'm ruining all of the noise. Get it.
Behold, the power granted by them!
Oh, she looks so cool.
Listen to the power surge! Sing!
Oh, that looks so cool.
The Stellaron's promise is the only hope for this world.
That's the only thing that allows you to sleep at night.
Just as it dispelled the Antimatter Legion 700 years ago, so too will it wipe you from the face of this world!
I love the mecha, though, in the background.
Stay alert.
Rules are made to be broken!
Stay alert.
Wait, is it literally just me?
Better up!
I don't think I could defeat her on my own.
Humanity, so weak and foolish, always overestimating their abilities.
Yeah, like I don't think I could defeat you on my
Let me bestow
own.
upon you despair.
But I don't imagine I'm supposed to be able to defeat her. Ooh. Ooh, that looks like that hurts. No, my back! Ooh, that looks like that hurt. But I am not human, so I'm probably fine? Question mark?
Is this the universe? But I was fighting Kokolia. Why am I here? The last time I came here, I drew Nanook's gaze. Could it be?
Oh, are we gonna meet an Eon? Find a way to escape this strange space and return to reality. I guess follow the golden
The
line.
commercial district has fallen.
We've transferred the residents to the outer municipal districts for the time being. The garrison lost 26 fighters. But
Go on, Japard.
I'm not sure that they're dead. I saw their broken figures lingering in the fragmentum.
This is such a cool effect.
What
Look at the
happened
desk.
back there defied all reason. It was madness. Madam Guardian, if this continues...
I know well the consequences, Japard. You may leave.
How are you staying loyal to this lady, Japard? If you already know she's insane.
Why do you hesitate, Cocolia? Isn't this what you've always been hoping for? Get out of this cage and take a look at the city. What is there to lose? The efforts of our predecessors, their unfinished research. We can finally see them come to fruition. Give me some soldiers and I'll locate the Stellaron and find out how to save our world.
You need to come to your senses, Serval.
Come to my senses? What are you...
Guards! Miss Serval is tired. Take her to rest. Sequester her lab and detain the researchers. Their work is illegal.
Why, Cocolia? Why have you grown so cold?
Serval Landau. You were my most cherished friend.
There is no place nor place promised new world.
But yeah, if your promised new world doesn't have any of your friends or family, what's the point of living in it?
Madam Cocolia, the monsters are surging this way. It's too dangerous here.
Foolish. Weak.
What? Madam, what are you saying?
Only I can understand. They have eyes that do not see, ears that do not hear.
Feast on their willful ignorance! Absolve them of their stupidity and fear!
So she's gone full, like, just straight up, sacrificing people to the Stellaron.
Mother, I still don't understand. The fragmentum corrosion has already spread to the underworld. How will those below ground fend for themselves if we withdraw every guard?
The automatons will ensure their safety. The most important defensive position is here on the surface. If our lines crumble, the underground will vanish in an instant. Our defenses here must be maintained at all costs. These are the choices we make, Branya. As a leader, you must harbor the courage and foresight to choose. You, me, and every Silvermane guard in the city, all of us must carry out a higher mission. There will come a day when you must make your own choice. Do you understand?
Higher mission?
It is too early, Branya. Still too early. You will understand when the time is right.
Okay, it looks like we're almost there. There's a person here. Oh, is this the little researcher from the memories?
The city is drowning in tears. The power of the preservation is fading. We could not defy the will of the Stellaron after all. nor wealth left for our successors. Only despair to see the home we vowed to preserve wither away. That in itself is torture. Not to mention the haunting whisper of temptation. The day will come when even the strongest of wills cannot help but give in to such influence. It is only a matter of time before the Amber Lord forsakes us.
And let others, yeah, if you can no longer stand, you need to then share the burden with others and let them take up the fight, those who are still willing to stand.
You are but a stranger to us. And yet you seek to bond your destiny to ours. So be it. What is there to lose when so much has already been lost? Touch the light of the Amber, Trailblazer. See if your will can attract their gaze.
Is this a test of preservation in itself to see how long we can hold on? Fight on. No, we are not dead. Do I get my other combatants though? It's really hard to fight all by myself.
It can't be.
The will of preservation has made its choice.
Nothing of the plight of this world. Nothing of the wait for its final end.
Even if we are doomed to destruction, we will go bravely, walking hand in hand into the darkness. No, that end won't come to pass while we're around.
Oh, thank God, finally.
The Stellaron changes everything.
Stay alert.
Okay, an ally is currently being locked on. Please use Kalis' skill. The new skill can taunt enemies and draw attacks away from Cocolia.
Defend the weak.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Follow my charge.
Ready to be crushed.
Okay, obviously it wants me to use this one. Magma Will is accumulated when Kalis is attacked. Consume 4 stacks of Magma Will to enhance basic attacks.
The truth of life and death. Reveal this sanctuary is but a vision.
I hope you're prepared. In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Okay, but can I speed us up just
Time
a
for the
little
old
bit?
world to collapse.
Is that all?
it?
The engine of creation is activated. Use it to destroy the Lance of Eternal Freeze. Okay. So now we're the ones in charge of the mecha. An ally is target An allied target's action can charge the engine of creation to unleash the preservation. Correct. Okay.
I'm on guard.
Follow my charge.
Alright.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! Hope you're prepared.
That one's cool. Cocolia, mother of deception. We're gonna wait. Or I don't really have a choice in waiting. Okay.
There's no time to lose.
Fighting is meaningless. Is that all? The truth of life
she
in this
recovered from the
sanctuary
break.
is but a vision.
Annoying. Wonder if this. She has like 2 dots here. I wonder if that shows how many like health bars I'm gonna have to deal with. Alright, E.
Follow my charge.
Time for the old world to collapse.
Okay.
Show no mercy.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
It's pretty cool.
In the name
I
of
still think I
Landau,
like
we'll
the
forged in
baseball
ice.
bats
Never
animation
falters!
more.
I've no interest in conflict.
Okay, yeah, so one bubble is now gone. So she's now in her second or health bar.
There's no time to lose.
Fighting is meaningless.
The power of the Stellaron is with me!
This is a banger song. I wonder if they'll get me copyrighted.
World, soon to become
Ashes. Trying to talk a little bit over the song just in case it.
Translates into hope.
Oh, that was a cool attack. Thank goodness
The
for
truth of
Japard's
life in
shield.
this sanctuary is but a vision. Right!
The only redemption.
I'm on guard. This ends here.
I've no interest in conflict.
Follow my charge.
It's time.
If I didn't have this giant mecha arm, I'd probably be doing worse.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice.
Japard's
Never
shield
falters!
because he's keeping us
Fighting is
alive.
meaningless.
Because we have one more health
Lance at
bar
the
to
ready.
get through.
Power translates into hope.
Is that all?
As I
Lance
said,
ablaze.
Japard's keeping us
Lance!
alive.
Forward!
The truth of life and death. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Right. Deceived me.
Well, she's now frozen. Did our game crash, though? Okay, no, it's loading. Okay, okay. Thought the game crashed for a minute.
The Stellaron promised us the future. It will include everything!
Your mother's too far gone. Oh, the egg broke. What does the egg breaking signify?
It's over.
So the Stellaron was in her body? Or just like a lot of its powers?
Mother, did you wake up from that dream?
Wow. That was a tough trailblazing expedition. We made it! But, what are we gonna do with the Stellaron? It's usually Mr. Yang who handles it.
Well, either Mr. Yang will show up, or we're gonna absorb it in some capacity.
I've informed Himiko and Mr. Yang already. They'll seal the Stellaron.
Nice! The crisis on this world is basically over, right?
The storm still rages on. Now that the Stellaron is sealed, the eternal freeze will slowly recede. Fragmentum won't aggressively expand anymore, but nor will it disappear. Eurilo 6 has a chance to return to life, but it will take time. It will depend on the efforts of the people here.
Thank you. All of you.
I can't think of anything funny to say. Don't be too hard on yourself.
Thank you. I'm fine. Don't worry.
I don't believe that, but alright.
There is still much to do. The people will have felt the effects of the engine of creation. There are so many questions to answer, so many truths to reveal. I don't know whether I can get the people to accept all this.
The easier answer would be cover up the truth. The rightful answer is tell everyone anyway. They should make what
really do that?
They should make of it what they will. Covering up the truth, if it ever gets exposed, will lead to betrayal like you felt about the cover up about the Stellaron, and will also make people turn against you. If you're honest about it, you might no longer be the Supreme Guardian, they might choose someone else, but your conscience is clear, the people know what's going on, move forward.
Tell everyone about Mother's true motives? About a lie perpetrated for 700 years?
No. No. No way.
Zila.
I don't know how to explain it, but I don't think there's any other way. In the underworld, we tell the kids, things will be better tomorrow. Everyone knows it's a lie, but it gets them to sleep with some hope. Can you imagine the consequences if we told the people what happened here? They'd be devastated. If we can't trust the Guardians, who or what can we trust?
I still think you should tell them, but...
Mother died to preserve Belebog.
What?
The visitors from beyond the sky told her the secret of the Stellaron. She knew that Alyssa Rand, the first Supreme Guardian, had failed to destroy it, and yet... she decided to challenge its power. A power beyond human comprehension. Supreme Guardian Cocolia sacrificed herself to dispel the dark clouds enveloping this city. From here on out, that's the truth the world will hear. What do you think?
I just said honesty is the best policy. That's bending it a bit, so you go with what you think is best. You've lived here. You both seem to agree that lying is the better answer. I'm not from here, so I can't tell you.
It keeps the hope of preservation alive, at least.
It's logical, and hard to disprove.
Why do we have to lie? I'm abstaining. I like telling the truth. But I get what you're trying to do.
Maybe a lie will always be a lie. I'm also on March's side.
I understand. But I must protect those that believe in the architects. For many people, Mother was an outstanding guardian. A whole truth will live on in my mind. All the mistakes, madness, evil, dreams therein. I will be the one to carry that burden. Now, I must take over the duties of the Supreme Guardian and discard my naive fantasies. I'm sorry, Seela. Please, protect this secret with me till the end of our lives.
Say no more. I know what to do.
Thank you. Well then, as promised, let's start rebuilding the bridge between the overworld and the underworld.
That bubbling noise happened again for a second.
Seela, can you tell everyone in the underworld that the Stellaron has been sealed? And tell them the blockade will soon be over, and they will breathe freely again soon.
Of course. Leave it to me. Nat's probably getting anxious about the delay.
While you do that, I'll head back to the administrative district. I need to tell Jabard and serve.
Are you okay?
What's wrong, Branya? Do you feel sick?
I'm fine. I need to hurry.
She's exhausted. Quick, we need to think of something. You, help me out here.
Both of these, on one hand, I want to send her off with Seela because my shipping heart. But she kind of does need to take over the overworld, but the overworld could probably survive 24 hours without her. It's not like right this second they need her. So.
Right. I almost forgot. You're still wanted by the guards. I might be an underworlder, but at least I don't stand out as much as you guys. That's settled then. I'll leave Nat to you. Remember to keep the secret. For Brun... No. For Belebog's sake.
Uh-huh. Keep the secret.
Wanna tell us what happened back there? Don't think you can just reappear on the battlefield with a cool weapon in your hands and skip the story.
I saw Klypoth.
You drew the Amber Lord's gaze? Right at that moment? That's too much of a coincidence.
He probably doesn't know what happened either. This wouldn't be the first time. Something similar happened when we faced the Doomsday Beast on the space station. Remember that glance from Nanook? Originally, we thought it was because the Stellaron was linked to the destruction. But now it seems to be more than that. We might need to speak with Mr. Yang to understand what's going on. Let's focus on the business at hand first. We shouldn't disrupt Himiko and Mr. Yang while they're dealing with the Stellaron. Let's talk once we're back on the Express.
I honestly thought we would absorb it.
You're right. We need to finish what we started. Let's hurry up and find Natasha.
Winter is leaving. Tread on a brand new path. Preservation. Trial of Equilibrium Part 2. Ooh, we're getting things. Press and hold the Alt to show your cursor. Select Kalis. Enter the path screen. You can switch paths unlocked freely. What does this look like? We still have this light cone. Oh, we're gonna have to switch light cones depending on the path we're on. My traces are reset. My relics are still the same. Fully new Eidolons. Oof. Okay. All my little icon things also different. Alright, all my traces are leveled up. I'm gonna have to have different lycones for different paths. Oof. Well, we're gonna go back to destruction for now, because it's more powerful. And I already... If it's preservation, it's the... Oh, it is a new area! Okay, we're gonna have to come back to this. First off, let's talk to these guys.
Are you alright? Are you hurt anywhere? Do you feel dizzy, tired, or...
I don't know, Zila. I feel... cold all over.
That's not good.
Isn't that normal? This place is freezing.
Oh, let's get out of here before you catch a cold too.
Don't worry, I'm a tough cookie. Here, hold on to me. Let's go.
Oh, and they actually disappeared too. Alright, and we said we would talk to the others once we got back. And it looks like there is another corridor of corrosion over here for some more artifacts. Alright, we will get back to this later. We'll work on this the next time that I am streaming. Which that will bother me because I'm gonna want to unlock this area, but we will because it's already 4 hours and getting close to 20 minutes. Alright, so and as you can see, we have unlocked this so we can go to part 2, but I told you all I at least want to get everybody's traces up to max before I unlock level 2. So we will get that done, and then we will go forward. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna be streaming is. Let's see, we have another week of these left. We're so close to another one of these to be able to do another pull. Okay, winter is leaving. Let's change Belebog, starting with me. Defeat Supreme Guardian Cocolia. Let's see, tread on the path of preservation. I thought I got like a ton of... reach relic level 3 with any 4 relics. Let's do that real quick. See if we can get the stuff I need. Alright, enhance. I just want to go to level 3. We don't have to fully... Oh. Alright, so I need 18 of them to be able to get to level 3. Perfect. Hunter's soft elf-skin boots. Hunter's Atreus hood. Complete Echoes of War 1 time, enhance 4 relics level 6, activate 8 traces for a character. Wonder how close I am for that one. I've been keeping on top of the traces. Okay, let's go to the shop. We might stay just a little longer depending on how close we are. Oh, one away. Okay, we do have to go explore the map just a little bit. For no other reason, just to get that last bit we need. Alright, I don't need that. Treasure chest.
A little goes
There we
a
go.
long way.
5 stellar jade. That's exactly what we needed. This is why I said I can't gamble. Like in real life, if I was allowed to gamble in real life, I would have no money. I would be one of those people that is addicted. Alright, so 10 pulls, 19 pity. We're not gonna do on that one because what we need is the card. It's best pull on it too. Alright, let's see. Ah, no 5-star. Alright. We're now at 29 pity. If it would be ever so kind to give us another Dan Heng card, I would be so grateful. I was literally saying not March in my head. What do I even do with this? I have it fully superimposed. And I don't think that card's good on anyone except for March. Ah, so sad. Alright, so. The only thing left on here is to get that warp trotter. I might do it off stream, I might not, we'll see. Obviously we need to do the rest of here, which is 2 more treasures and a warp trotter, and then the cavern that's there. How do you get more of this, by the way? Oh, the fuel. Okay, so I might off stream, it depends on when I feel like streaming again. If we stream tomorrow, before I stream, I will use up all the fuel that's needed to get everybody's traces where we want, so that we can immediately do the equilibrium quest and, you know, we'll do the equilibrium quest and then we will be able to move on with that part. Because the only thing waiting is getting everybody's traces leveled up. And then, after I do that, I will start streaming, and then probably Simulated Universe World 3 probably has to do with Equilibrium Level 2, so we could do the Simulated Universe, we'll do the map exploration, so that'll just depend on which day I stream. We'll just see. Probably at the latest I'll stream again on Wednesday just to keep up that every other day kind of feel. But it really depends on my day job too, because I should be getting sent out for my day job for a new area any day now. I've just been streaming on my days off, but we'll see. So thank you everyone so much for watching. We finally got through the majority of Belebog. We just have some loose ends to tie up, and then we will be back on the express going to the next world. And that should be fun. We have a thing to go into the cavern to get our relics for the first time. But that should be it, so thank you all so much for watching. I'm really excited to, once we get to the next one, to see how fast we'll rank up, if we'll go immediately to where we're stuck on 40, or if we will only go up like 3 levels, 5 levels, we'll have to see. Alright, so as I keep saying I'm gonna sign off and then not doing it. Thank you all so much for watching. This will get up on YouTube as raw footage eventually, and hopefully I will start editing my videos into shorter bits. For people with like myself who probably don't have the attention span to watch someone play for 4 hours if you're not actively in the chat. But thank you so much and have a lovely day. Night, whatever time it is for you.